Hello everyone! This time, I didn't forget to turn on my mic. Okay, so before I start playing, I have a little announcement kind of. I'll be busy starting from tomorrow for like a week or two, so my live streaming is going to be all over the place, the schedule. But I'll try my best to at least stream every 2 days, but again, no promises because things are happening. Like my friends are coming over, my dad's coming over. Like there's just a bunch of stuff I need to do. So I'll probably have a very bad streaming schedule. But otherwise, that's all. Let's go back to Sensei. I like you so much. I will be trying to hopefully finish everything today. Like get to the very last day of the comic cat thing, as well as maximize affection with all the girls. So yeah, let's begin. Hi! I see you again. Hi. Thank you for coming. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, okay. Alright, I didn't save after that, so I'll just sleep. Also changing the songs today because apparently I got copyright claims even though I use copyright free songs. So let's see today. Just a fervent thing? Okay. Merch market, huh? Right, I saw that the devs like updated a bunch of stuff in the game, but I didn't really read it. Major fan service, merch price risen significantly. Huh? Wait, so where merch prices has risen, yet it fell. Huh? I'm confused. What? Okay. Ito, merch market. Velvy. I can almost read that. My Chinese is lacking. Niches, wait. Nah, yeah, I don't know. It's inevitable for an organizer to deal with money, but these are notes on the merch market. Merch market? Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not a scalper. I'm just keeping track of the prices I paid for merch. Recently, many newcomers have joined Homie Scrabble, causing major fluctuations in the merch market. I need to keep records to remind fellow fans not to overpay for merch. Oh, by the way, Sensei, I'll send you a copy too. In fan communities, fluctuation in merch prices are quite common. It's affected by popularity, number of fans. Okay. I read everything, but it doesn't matter in the gameplay. What exactly do fluctuations in the merch market mean? To understand this, we need to talk about the essence of merch. Merch is essentially just paper and tin. Its value is determined by fans. For niche ships like Whirling, merch pricing tends to be more stable. But it seems like after I joined the fandom, the price of Whirling merch suddenly spiked. Oh, hello! Thank you for joining! Although official merch prices are fixed, their print runs are limited, and most merch circulates in second-hand markets. Just like real stock prices, everything happening in the fan community affects merch prices. People switching fandoms, fights breaking out, or someone writing an amazing fic. These all impact the prices of character and ship-related merch. By the way, while doujinshi aren't considered merch, they share a similar nature. Please, Sensei? I guess means me. Oh, player, like me? As you become more popular, your doujinshi will become increasingly expensive. If you stop updating or disappear, your works might fade into obscurity. Wait, what? Someone is already reselling Feraiza Sensei's doujinshi? That's outrageous! I'll buy them all up! Okay. Let's see. Rise of fanzine prices has cursed significantly. Their merch prices had risen. I'm so confused. So what you're saying is like the merch of Just where is per high? I don't know. I don't resell merch though because I'm a little confused about the mechanics, so I guess it's fine. And then what was I gonna do today? I'm a little confused. Violence. I need violence. Let's go get violence. I do not have violence. Fine, let's get that silly and make it a violence. I've done all of these. Wait, not yet. Idiots in love? I do like some idiots in love. Let's see. If I rest, what will I be able to do? Nothing. Wait, I can brainstorm again. Yay. Or maybe I should take pics. No. Let's get another silly. Nothing else. Okay. Let's leave. Compose. An assignment from the sect. Yeah. Did I just accidentally erase it? Wait, what? What happened? I'm so confused. Okay. An assignment from the sect. It was no secret within the cultivation world that Ver and Pookie did not get along. Yet, despite their differences, they were both top disciples within their sect, and were once again sent out together by their master to complete the mission. Disliking each other at first glance, they naturally chose to part ways the moment they entered the hidden realm. But no more than a stick of incense later— Oh! Hi, Alex! Yay, I can finally see your message, yeah! But no more than a stick of incense later, Ver saw Pookie crouched behind a large stone, as if on guard against something. Strike while the iron's hot? This realm has been scouted multiple times and deemed fairly safe, making it the perfect chance to avenge the sneak attack that had left Ver's hair hacked off. What the fuck? Can't fight like that, that's not good. With a grin, Ver swung her sword straight to Pookie's backside. You shameless scoundrel, Ver! Looking at his half-ruined robes, Pookie angrily drew his sword and charged. The small cave started to tremble violently. An apparition of the realm's master hurriedly appeared to stop them from collapsing the entire place. The Valley of Affection creates illusions of those most precious to the intruder to disturb their minds. The immortal's gaze swept between the two of them. But there is one exception. When two people entering the illusion are each other's most cherished, the cave shook even harder. Oh no. Cute. Yeah, let's pose. Of course it's bad, there's no violence. I see they added some new content, but they haven't translated it yet. Yay, yay. I'm happy. Okay, sleep. Verizon accidentally retweeted a bunch of ugly cat pictures. The fanzine prices has plummeted, and Ver merch has risen significantly. Yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, I guess I can, like, resell merch prices, but I don't remember the price I bought it for. So there's no point in that, because I just don't remember. Next, we want medieval, xianxia, sci-fi. Okay, and then misunderstandings are fun. Oh, we need more. Okay. We require fantasy. We can go do that. Do I have any fantasy? Let's see. Fantasy. Oh, I have like 3 assignments. That's crazy. Fantasy. No fantasy. Okay. Go out, get a fantasy, and then go back home. Nice. Upgrades. Is it the mall? No. Bookstore? Yeah. Fantasy. Series! Yippee! Okay, I'm excited. Let's do the series right now. Where is it? The Little Mermaid, Part 1. The Little Mermaid. Deep in the ocean, there was a vast and ancient mermaid castle. In the castle lived the Little Mermaid prince, Pookie. Pookie was gentle and likable. As the youngest prince among the mermaids, he was deeply adored by his kind. Mermaids were not allowed to go ashore before the age of 15, so Pookie could only listen to his elder sisters talk about the wonders of the surface world. This made Pookie long for the day when he could see it for himself. On Pookie's 15th birthday, he swam to the surface. What he saw left him stunned. A massive ship was slowly sailing across the sea, its lights dazzling as people in luxurious attire celebrated with raised glasses. The prince, known as Ver, stood out among them, majestic and passionate and captivating. Pookie's heart skipped a beat. In that moment, he was deeply mesmerized by her. Suddenly, a strong wind arose, and people began to scream. The waves churned, overturning the ship. Ver fell into the sea with a splash, drifting across the surface. Pookie swam with all his might, and, after a great effort, saved the princess and brought her to shore. Hearing footsteps approaching, Pookie hid behind a rock. The person who arrived was a prince from a neighboring kingdom, whom he called Neighboring King. Sure, Neighboring King was shocked to see Vera lying unconscious on the beach and quickly carried her into a house. Under his careful care, Vera soon regained consciousness. Pookie watched everything from behind the rocks. Being a mermaid, he could not approach the princess. Every night he would swim to the castle and gaze at Vera from afar. Wanting to get close to Vera, but constrained by the gap between their identities, he decided to... Let's seek the help with the witch. Mainstream storyline. I'm sorry for being mainstream. He thought if he became human, he could meet Vera, so he sought the witch's help to fulfill his wish. The witch said, I can turn you into a human, but when your tails becomes legs, walking will feel like stepping on knives. Also, if the princess marries someone else, you will turn into sea foam and die. Additionally, the witch demanded Pookie's voice as payment. Pookie thought, I always make people angry when I talk, so it's better not to speak at all. Aw, poor baby. Yeah, we're definitely continuing it later. Thus, Pookie agreed to the witch's conditions. He swam to the shore and drank the potion. Instantly, he felt unbearable pain throughout his body and fainted amidst the agony. Poor Pookie! Oh shit. Nice. Alright, I forgot to flirt with the girls. Can't believe I forgot. No. Who should we do? I guess Wraith? Damn. I think they rebalanced the gifting part because I was abusing the shit out of it yesterday. I think they rebalanced it. Oh no. Oh, heartbroken? Yeah, poor Pookie. I'll write the continuation after this. Let's see. Okay. First, we gotta save. Yeah, I'm gonna see what's the best for Wraith Lantern. Does she like anything? eBay items. What's the 100? Marker pens, coffee bean, werewolf game, and then Wraith Lantern. Huh? I think I have a bug. I'm not gonna say no if I. That's definitely a bug. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining, so. I'm perfectly fine with this arrangement. What do you like? Werewolf game? No. Coffee? No, you still like this the most. Okay. I am not complaining. Don't report me to the devs. Actually. Okay. Let's save. Save. Perfect. Okay. Sorry for being late. My cat threw up a hairball while I was leaving today, so it took me a bit longer to clean up. Was it that orange cat? How would you know that, Fraiza-sensei? You've got orange cat hair on your clothes. Look, right here. So close. It's right here, see? Look. Achoo! Are you alright, Fraiza-sensei? Did you catch a cold? She's so cute when she blushes. Probably not. Achoo! It's just that sometimes my allergies are a bit sensitive. Achoo! Could it be because of the cat hair? Please step away from me. No. Was it really because of that? Huh, that actually worked. My nose isn't itchy anymore. You moved away. You're so far away from me now. I'm really sorry, but if I sneeze on you, that would be pretty rude as well. That's true, sneezing is awkward. Let's just keep this distance. When will you recover from your cat hair allergy, Fraiza-sensei? It's only been 20 seconds. It's just got me thinking. I feel really bad about it, but my thoughts often slide into the most pessimistic places, and I can't help but wonder. If you don't ever recover from your cat allergy, would I have to choose between you and my cats, Fraiza-sensei? Actually, there's medicine for that now, for like allergies. I heard. If you like your allergies isn't too bad, you can still keep cats if you drink medicine. Very interesting. I could never abandon my cats. I've made a lifelong commitment to care for each and every one of them. There's nothing more shameful than breaking trust with the vulnerable. But if that means I would have to go without you, Fraiza-sensei, my feelings would probably be like those of an abandoned kitty. Aww. So if that day ever comes, if the day really comes where I have to choose one or the other, I might as well just die. Wait a minute, how did the conversation get to this point? Quick, say you won't let me die. I won't let you die, we're friends. Hearing you say that warms my heart, even if I were to die. Hee. Don't die. What even is that? Nora always has cat fur on her. She takes such good care of her cat. If only she weren't so heavy-hearted all the time. Let's see, there's the thing. Oh, I can add new stuff. Pog. No. And then... I still don't know where I can like paste this. Oh, over there! What is this? Oh, the photo I bought. Look at the happy. Okay. I'm gonna continue writing the sad story, The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid. I don't understand. What just happened? I think it forced me to rest and took like one of my weird. Okay, it's fine. The game just updated, so it would have bugs. It's okay. Let's drink the energy drink, so because we have a lot anyway. If I can figure out how to do that. I don't think I know how. Who is the goal to get together with? So I have maximized what's her name? Blanche affection yesterday. Like I've off stream I've like maximized the hearts with her, and it doesn't seem like we get more CGs from her. So right now I'm gonna try to get with everyone. I'm a completionist. I don't know if like later at the very last CT countdown we can choose a girl, but if we can, I'll just make a save file and then get with all of them. But my favorite is Blanche. Who's your favorite? Blanche is so pretty. She's very mommy. I like her. So how to drink my... I am not sure how to drink my thing. Okay, so I can't drink the things I have. Weird. Okay, let's just sleep then. I guess I wasted a night. Class is finally over. Oh hey, Cora, do you want to study together later? Exam week is coming up, and we should be able to study together for this elective. Study? Sorry, I have something I have to take care of, so I probably can't make it. Oh, really? Well, no need for apologize. It was a last-minute invitation. Maybe it was a bit inconsiderate to ask. Come on, don't be like that. Here you go. These are the notes from class, and this is the textbook with the review topics highlighted. Are you sure it's okay for me to take these? Don't you need to study too, Cora? Oh, I have plenty of time to prep for the exam. Just bring it to class next time. Well, I'll get going for now. Oh, right. See you around. Just bring it to class next time. Does that mean I won't get to see you again until our next class together? Hey, Bere, you're on your own again? You usually leave with Cora. Did something happen between you two? No, at least I don't think so. No, it's not like that. Didn't you hear? Cora's in a relationship now. No way. Oh no! Are you alright, Vere? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I trip you? The stairs here aren't too steep, but that would have been bad if you fell. No, I'm fine, really. I was just shocked for a second there. About Cora dating? I hadn't heard anything, but since you and Cora are so close, if she were dating, she'd probably tell you first, right? I thought so too. Cora wouldn't keep something this important from me without a reason. Oh, sorry, it's actually only rumors that I've heard so far. I'm close with Cora's roommate, and I heard that she's been going out a lot lately, sometimes bringing back expensive snacks to share. It would be a bit strange if those weren't gifts from a boyfriend, no? Yeah, that does make sense. Seems like it bothers you. Why not just message her and ask? You should do it right now. Alright, enough teasing, Vere. Just admit it. You're the one who's really curious here, aren't you? Oops, you got me. But seriously though, Cora is so Cora is so gorgeous and kind. I just can't imagine what kind of person could ever be worthy of her. Way to make things weird. Don't mind her, Vere. I heard you mentioned studying for this elective. Want to join us for a study session? Sure, but we got a bit held up here. The study room's probably full by now. Then let's try our luck at the library. Come on, let's go. Oh, I loved like the library from my old university because they had like a hanging table, and then there were, what was it called? Swings. There were swings on the table. I stemmed so hard there. It was so nice. I could focus so hard. And with that, they kindly pulled me along towards the library, and yet my thoughts remained occupied with the rumors about Cora. Lucky yes, there's still seats here. Let's try to keep quiet. Ah! Why did you suddenly get up, Vere? You almost knocked over the cup. That person over there, that's Cora, right? Huh? That girl over there? Oh, that's Cora for sure. Help, you don't know who your favorite is? They're all good in your opinion? Yeah, I get it. Every single one of the girls are really cute. I love them. But Blanche is so pretty. And one-sama ara-ara vibe, so I am leaning towards that. Oh my god. That girl next to Cora, she's absolutely gorgeous. Why does she seem kind of familiar? Oh, I remember now. She's our junior, and someone told me she's known as the belle of her department or something. Wow, Cora's whispering something right in her ear. Did they really need to be that close? This is a library, so of course they'd keep their talk quiet. You two should keep it down too. But I don't wanna. Not unless you whisper in my ear and tell me to sit down. What? Enough already. Don't make me smack you in the one place we should be studying seriously. Oh, Are you leaving, Vere? Yeah, I just remembered. I've got something to take care of. Sorry about that. I know we just got here, but I have to go. Alright, no worries. Take care. You think Vera is really okay? I don't even know why I had to escape from the library. Only one thing is clear to me. With how I feel now, I can't focus on studying, no matter how hard I try. Images of the Cora and the Junior being so intimate together are flashing together through my mind. They were leaning their heads against each other, reading the same book. I remember when I first met Cora. She always knew just the right social distance between us, close enough for me to feel special, but not so close that it became overwhelming. The gradually decreasing physical distance between us brought me comfort. I loved the feeling of our relationship growing closer, becoming more familiar and being accepted. But I guess apart from me, she still has other friends who she keeps that close. I never knew about them. I've made all of my friends through fandom, so Cora knows at least a bit about them, but I just realized that I don't know anything about Cora's friends at all. I know so little of her. It feels as if I never really tried getting to know her better. Now I feel like I'm being selfish. Oh, I didn't think about where I was going. Maybe I came here because this is where my friendship with Cora began? Because of the stories I kept on that hard drive. Because of whirling. Whoa! I saw a pair of whirling badges in the display window of a fandom shop. This Celeste is really rare. There's no mistaking it. This is exactly what Cora has been trying to collect. Even though the price on the sealed back isn't exactly a bargain. For this pattern, I can't really call it a ripoff either. Hello, I'd like to buy this pair of badges. And so I bought them without a second thought. Seeing Verling's cute faces makes me impulsive. That's just what being a fangirl is, I suppose. Naturally, I had other reasons for buying this pair of badges. I want to give them to Cora as a way of thanking her for the care and support she's given me all this time. More importantly, bringing this to her gives me a legitimate excuse to see her. I want to see Cora smile brightly because of me, rather than someone else. Damn. Everyone's okay for each other. They should just all date together. Though I suppose that kind of mindset might be a little dangerous. Here I am, standing under Cora's dorm building, waiting for her. I sent her a message in advance, letting her know I was coming. It's been 10 minutes so far. Now 15 minutes. Now 20, 25 minutes have gone by. Oh no, I feel so hungry all of a sudden. My stomach's growling. And it's getting louder. And even louder. Hey, that's enough growling, tummy. If she doesn't come back in 5 more minutes, I'll just go grab a bite to eat. She's back! Cora. Cora-senpai, is that someone waiting for you? Cora didn't come back alone. But Vere, what brings you here? I sent you a message. You did? I'm sorry. I always put my phone on silent whenever I'm in the library. Muttering softly. Yes, I know that. What's that? I didn't catch that. I said I know that habit of yours, but you didn't even check your phone once on the way back from the library? Probably because she was having such a good time chatting with her junior, right? Is she a close friend of yours, Kora-senpai? I'll leave you two alone then. Go ahead and catch up with her. Don't forget we're meeting up tomorrow. Oh, and send me that link too. Yeah, see you tomorrow, and I won't forget. Here, these are for you. Thank you. These pair of badges. I've been searching for them for so long. How much did you pay for them? I'll wire the money to you. It's a gift. You don't have to pay me anything. An unexpected gift from Fraiza Sensei? What have I done to deserve this? I'm almost in tears, and Cora is still smiling like that. Such a beautiful smile. That's what I bought her this gift for, wasn't it? So why do I feel a little bit angry seeing her kind expression? So strange. I can't even figure out why I'm angry or why I want to cry. For some reason, I actually wish that Cora knew the answer to that. Truly wish she could always understand how I feel. I wish she knew me better than I know myself. I shoved the badges into her hands and turned to walk away. Wait! And I started feeling more like a fool than ever, so I began walking faster. Wait. I wish she'd come after me and stop me. What is this, a soap opera? Oh my god. I said wait. And then she grabbed my hand. CG? Our fingers intertwined and she held on to me tightly. Her familiar warmth radiated from our closely pressed skin. My nose tightened as I turned my head away, trying to hold back the tears. No, CG? What's wrong, Sensei? I know that look. Did someone bully you? No one bullied me. Oh, really? Then maybe I'm the one bullying you? If there's something on your mind, just tell me. I know I can answer whatever you ask if you just open up to me. What's going on here? Not good. My mouth feels dry. Looking at her smile, my cheeks gradually warmed up. Forced myself to ask the question I wanted answered. Was that girl earlier a new friend of yours? No, she's my junior. So you knew her from before? Our families go way back. Since she enrolled, it seemed like she's had some trouble adjusting to campus life, so her parents asked me to help her out. Just helping her. Was it really necessary to be that close to her in the library? We are expected to keep quiet in the library. Is something wrong with that? But she's so cute! Don't even think about asking me to introduce her to you. But I want to get to know your friends too. Our relationship isn't just author and reader or fangirl to fangirl. We're friends, right? Isn't it reasonable for friends to know each other's friends? Yeah, sure, it sounds very reasonable. And yet, I won't do it. Huh? Because you complimented her on her cuteness. What sort of a reason is that? Let's just stop thinking about her already. You gave me such expensive badges. At least let me buy you a meal. That's cute. My fanzine prices are still dropping down significantly. Wow, thanks. I'm so confused. Anyways. Okay. Let's write that story. I really want it. The Little Mermaid, Part 2. What's wrong? When Pookie slowly opened his eyes, the person in front of him was none other than the one he had been longing for, Ver. However, Pookie couldn't answer, for he had already given his voice to the witch. Although it was their first meeting, Ver liked Pookie as if she had known him before. She brought Pookie back to the castle. Even though Pookie couldn't speak, his graceful figure captivated everyone's attention. But no one knew that he was enduring pain like walking on knives. Ver, the crown princess of her kingdom, was busy every day. Even though Pookie wanted to grow closer, he found it impossible to speak up. You wanna know how the junior looks like? I know, right? Like, extra secret character I can date, maybe? Who knows? One day, Ver took Pookie to a neighboring country, the place where she had been rescued after falling into sea. Ver was there to meet the neighboring king. The prince explained to Pookie, "Neighboring king saved my life, so I need to marry him." Pookie was shocked, so explain. Pookie gestured frantically, trying to reveal the true identity of neighboring king. "There, I'm Pookie. The one who saved you was a neighboring king. It was me." As a prince of the sea and a mute for so long, Pookie was surely skilled at sign language or writing. But before Ver could comprehend, no! Neighboring king suddenly leapt up, pulling a dagger from her boots and stabbing it into Pookie's chest. Not X! I didn't expect what? The marriage between the princess and the prince was crucial for diplomatic ties between the two kingdoms, and neighboring king wouldn't let Pookie ruin such an important reunion. In Ver's shocked and sorrowful gaze, Pookie collapsed and slowly lost consciousness. It turned out that neighboring king was far more cunning than he appeared. Fuck, now I need to farm the fantasy genre because I need another ending. What the fuck? Can't just do that to me. Ah, yeah. So cute! Ah, so cute! Mermaid princess! I like that! Will bubbles last forever? No. I'm gonna farm the fantasy genre so I can get a better ending. No, I'm sorry. No, I don't want. Was it at the bookstore? Yeah, let's go. Brainstorm fantasy. Ha, found it again. And then ito, what else? Rest, I guess. Gosh, that's expensive. And then fantasy again, why not? The joke one. Yeah. Okay, let's compose again. You thought I was gonna give up? Okay, let's skip first. This is the part 1. Seek help from his sister. Sister, I need to ask you a favor. Sister was a perceptive mermaid. She quickly sensed something unusual about Pookie, and after some probing, learned that Pookie had fallen in love with the human. How can a human and a fish be together? Faced by Pookie's dilemma, Sister shook her head and gave a mysterious smile. It's possible, as long as you become the same kind. Do you mean I should become human? But before he could finish, Sister interrupted. No, turn her into a fish instead. Come, I'll take you to the witch. Interesting. Sister was good friends with the witch. When Sister explained the situation, the witch agreed immediately. Another potion to turn a human into a fish? What happened to the one I gave you last time? Interesting. Sister quickly shushed him, ensuring Pookie did not notice anything amiss. The witch prepared the potion and smiled at Pookie. I wish you happiness, dear. With Sister's help, Pookie stirred up a wave that overturned Farrah's ship once again and forced the potion down her throat. Yo, what the fuck? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Fuck, I need to farm the fantasy genre. When Vera woke up, she discovered her legs were gone, replaced by a fishtail. She was terrified, but Pookie embraced her with satisfaction, thrilled to have won his beloved. In the end, the princess and the mermaid lived happily ever after, but under the sea. Under the sea. No, that's... No. No, give me the part 2. Oh god, I need to farm the fantasy genre real bad. Okay, let's go eep. I keep forgetting to flirt with the girls. The angsty story Verizon overrode went viral. Updated twice in a day for price rise. Okay, that's good. No. What should we do now? I guess Wraith Lantern? I don't know how I got like 90 of everything, but like I won't say no for the help. 58, 68, 78, 98, 200. Yippee! Wait, 2? Oh shit! Accidentally sped ran 2. Hi, welcome! Thank you for joining! Okay, which one first? Shit, I don't know. This one? I want to tell you something. Please don't panic. And why would I panic? What's wrong? My mom wants to meet you? I would panic. Yippee! Why would she know about me? Here's the thing. My mom wants me to go back home for a bit. But I told her I wanted to go to comic time with a very important friend. I might have shared a bit too much with her, so she said she'd like to invite me to dinner. I'm really sorry. I know it's a huge ask. She's just used to controlling every aspect of my life. It's okay if you prefer not to meet her, Faraiza Sensei. Meet them. Yeah, I want to meet her. But if I don't, then a couple of days of CT. Right. There's no telling what she'd do. She does have a track record of forcibly taking me away. What a dick. I see. So when, then? Did you just say when? When would you like me to visit your mom? As your important friend, it's perfectly normal for me to become acquainted with your mother, isn't it? I don't think that's a normal friend thing. You do know my granny too, don't you? Your mom isn't going to pull out $1,000,000 and slam it on the table to get me to stay away from her daughter, right? I don't think that would happen. But if it ever does, just ignore her. What? She really would do something like that? Interesting. Just like that, I've arranged to meet Nora's mother today. As to why I agreed to such a request, honestly, I have no clue what I was thinking when I said yes. Maybe I just didn't want to put Nora in a difficult position, that's all. Oh, there they are. Damn, she's pretty. Hello, how did you get here? By car, of course. I see. I heard parking fees with Pylian are quite reasonable, right? Yes, all things considered, they really are for this part of the city. You can even get discounts on it with dining receipts. Oh, pardon me for forgetting to introduce myself. My name is Vere. I'm Nora's friend. In a little while, a few of us girls are planning to go to a comic convention together. Has Nora mentioned this to you? She certainly did. Nora often talks about you, but you seems a bit different from how she described you. Do I? How did you two meet? How did we meet? Actually, I'm a fan of Nora's works. I really love her art. Even an art normie like me can tell her foundational skills are incredibly solid. I initially thought she was a more experienced artist, and I was surprised to find out she's actually my age due to some chance events. Before I knew it, we became friends. That's indeed the case. Nora's classmates don't even have the same level of foundational skills as she does. Mother, I'm only telling the truth. What's wrong with that? My daughter's art is the best, right, Vere? Yes, she really is the best. Aww. Let's not just stand here. Vere, you're the guest today, so choose a restaurant you like. It will be my treat. Had too many carbs today chatting with you. I need to schedule a Pilates class soon. But you, dear girl, I let you choose the restaurant, and you ended up picking the cuisine my daughter likes. It seems like you two really do hang out together often. Nora is a good girl, but she really likes to stay cooped up at home too much. You should take her out to have fun more often. Not a problem, just leave that to me. By the way, about the comic convention, you young people need to socialize too. I think she's in good hands if I leave her with you. Well, I'll head back now. You girls want to hang out for a bit more, right? Sure thing. It was great to meet you. If I have to meet my friend's parents, I would just die. I get so stressed out. Is she gone? She is. You didn't eat anything funny today, did you? No, did I overdo it? It was very, very, very unlike the usual Feraiza Sensei. That's great. If it were the usual me, your mom probably wouldn't feel at ease letting me take care of you. I only had one thing in mind. I hope I can put Nora's mom at ease. Thinking from her perspective, it seems like only thoughtful friends like Cora, cheerful ones like Vilvi, and calm ones like Blanche would make her feel comfortable letting her daughter go out with them. I think I wouldn't want my daughter to have a nerve-wracking and gloomy friend either. Before I realized what was going on, I was already in the act. It makes me cringe so hard now to think about it. Thank you, and also, sorry. What for? It's all because I lacked the courage to face her with my true self that I needed your protection. I have a hunch. What? I believe that one day she'll find her own way to love the real you, and that day will surely come. You think so? Yeah. After spending time with her today, I think she's a really nice person too. You do? Well, who do you prefer, her or me? What is that supposed to mean? Wait. Sorry, I accidentally pressed the fourth affection first instead of the third one. So we'll be doing the third one right after this. I had thought Nora's mother would be the strict type and was nervous for a long time, but she turned out to be surprisingly easygoing. Nora said I'm the type who's good at winning parents. Okay, let's do the third one. Oh, is there a new accessory store opening up in this area? The display in the window looks adorable. It seems like a nice place. But there are so many people, and they're all so trendy. I'm really curious, but I feel a bit intimidated to go in. Hang on, just now two cosplayers went inside. I'm also an anime fan, so I can go in too. We are the same. We are the same. Come on, Vere. Come on, Vere. Let's go. Take that first step. Eyes closed. Yes, just like that. I found an accessory in that store that seemed perfect for Nora. Since the price was reasonable, I went ahead and bought it. If you don't mind, please accept this. Is this a gift for me? Yes. It's a gift just for me, and not something you bought several pieces of to be given to others too. It's a gift just for you, Lantern Sensei. The style of that store is more dark and cute, and I thought of you the moment I saw it. In that moment, you thought of no one but me? Of course! I'm so happy. I'm really happy. A gift for me. I'm almost in tears. I'm glad you like it. About this. What's wrong? This accessory isn't really my style. In fact, I can't really wear it out. Black tones, leather, metal crosses, studs. Even though they share similar elements, there are clear distinctions between Gothic style and Jirai style. I really want to wear a gift from you every day so everyone can see it, Fraiza-sensei. But if I really can't wear it out, then... please don't say that. I'm really sorry. I really know nothing about these things, and I've caused you trouble instead. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself to accept it. Then just throw it away where I can't see it. No, I'll cherish it. After all, this is a gift that you chose for me with only me in mind. No matter how mismatched it is with my usual clothes, or how questionable the style and quality may be, I'll never give it up. I'll keep it alongside the first trophy I received for my artwork, as proof of being loved for the first time. Aw, she's so cute! Even if you and I end up having a fallout someday, it doesn't matter. No one can take this ugly thing away from me. Did you just call it an ugly thing? Oops, my bad. It's okay. Is it really that ugly though? That's cute. Okay. Yes, more fantasy. I guess I have to go out and get more fantasy. Oh no. Fuck, it's not there. Gee. Okay. And then let's compose. I think I already did this, so let's just go quickly. Oh yeah, wait. I don't think I've read it out. I think I read this by myself when I was doing it by myself. Okay, I'll read it out loud. Pookie and Vera had been locked in a struggle since the day they were born. They tangled and fought their entire lives, their rivalry twisted and intertwined like vines, destined to end in a final resolution. Their duel took place at the top of the tallest tower. The battle lasted a full day and night, until the first light of dawn pierced the clouds. Pookie felt his strength ebbing away, while Vera's short sword remained sharp. When the blade pierced his chest, Pookie knew that he had lost. No matter how hard he had tried to keep up with Vera was always just one step ahead. In that moment, a deep, burning resentment flared up in Pookie's heart. He couldn't bear to see Vera so smug, so alive, so vibrant. He couldn't bear for Vera to just forget him. Vera looked down at him from above. Do you have any last words? Suddenly, a mad thought struck Pookie. This would be his revenge. He would make her remember him forever. Even if he died, he would leave an indelible mark in her heart. With the last of his strength, Pookie grabbed Vera by the collar. Vera's eyes filled with shock, but in that instant, Pookie pressed his lips against hers. Vera's shocked expression was frozen in place, and Pookie could feel her body stiffen. Then, under Vera's gaze, Pookie slowly closed his eyes, feeling a sliver of vengeful satisfaction. Yes, Vera, live the rest of your life puzzled and confused. This is my revenge. After all, I'm dead, and you'll never get an answer to your question. Somewhere in the void, a voice seems to ask Pookie, are you willing to die just like this? Do you still want to live? Did I already do this? I can't remember. I'll just redo what I chose. I want to live. Oh, bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Awake, awake. Pookie opened his eyes to find himself lying on a soft bed, sunlight streaming through the window and onto his face. Turning his head, Pookie saw Vera sitting by the bedside, an unreadable expression on her face. In her eyes, those of his lifelong rival, there was no longer the old animosity, but something else he had never seen before: confusion. Spent all my fortune, sought out the best doctors, begged them to save you. I have a question I need to ask you no matter what. Vera's voice trembled, and her ears were tinged with an unnatural redness. I want to know, that last kiss, what did it mean? In that moment, only one thought ran through Pookie's mind. I might as well have died. I like that. Key. Post. Nice. Mission complete. And then, let's see, do we have anything else? I have cat fluff, apparently. I want violence. How to get violence? Oh, I need freebies. Well, fuck violence then. Oh, I need ETA points? I thought I had lots of ETA points. What? I thought I had lots of ETA points. Eh? Yeah, no. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I? No. Yo. Okay, thank God I have freebies. What else? Wow, that's some shit ETA points. I thought I had more. How come my ETA point is shit now? I'm so confused. I had like 1,000 or something stupid before. Do I have nothing else? I guess I need to go gachapon. And then... Okay. Is that good now? Still not enough, huh? My ETA points are shit. How do I get more money then? I'm so poor. My willpower is also ass. Okay. I guess we can do... Oh, medieval. Do I have some more medievals? Fluff Sentinel. I do not. Okay, let's do the Bond Heat, whatever this is. The Bond Heat. Amid the rubble, Pookie and Vare huddled together, both looking worse for wear. The modified dark sentries pursuing them were monstrous, possessing ferocious strength but devoid of any intelligence or restraint. After barely escaping the last wave of attacks, Vare and Pookie found temporary shelter here. Vare, could you do a mental cure for me? I think I'm... Uh-oh, not now, Pookie thought. Pookie was well aware of what was happening. As his guide, as her guide, he understood all too well. But Vare, oblivious to the signs, was already struggling. Her breathing was labored, face flushed, heart racing. The sharpness usually in her gaze faded into a hazy, unfocused stare. And as Pookie, Vare's guide, he could still hold on to the thread of self-control, but just barely. A Bond Heat. There, deep breaths, Pookie urged soothingly, despite feeling the strain himself. But Vare, thinking she was dying, gripped his hand, whispering incoherent in a half-delirious state. I don't think I'll make it, Vare muttered. And when I'm gone, find yourself a new sentinel, one who's at least a B rank. What nonsense is this? Pookie couldn't even find the energy to roll his eyes. In that moment, he didn't waste any words, simply leaned down and covered Vare's mouth with a fierce kiss. Aww. Okay, posted. Use the translator to tell you that I love your work. I love you. That's so cute. My kind of bedtime story. Oh my gosh, sugar and spice. That's so cute. We are the best cooks. That's so adorable. That's adorable. I love that. Ding. And then... okay, sleep time. Okay, let's get some girls. Okay, Velvet Yummy. So everyone still really likes the drink. Should just spot polo. Okay. Let's do Velvet Yummy. Did something happen, Velvy? You seem a little upset. Huh? How can you tell, Veraiza-sensei? Is it that obvious? No, how should I put it? It's more like an instinct? Tell me what's troubling you. Even if I can't help solve them, it's still good to talk and let it out. Well, since you volunteered to be my listener, I'll gladly oblige. I think I showed you the CT section for booth layout, right? Do you recognize this person's ID? Not really. This is one of our artists. There was an incident where she traced someone else's work, and after being called out, she deleted the artwork. Is that so? After the Alley of Verling had been finalized, she submitted an application to participate. Now, some people believe that someone who's previously plagiarized shouldn't be allowed in, while others think it's unfair to cancel someone. But as a sensei, do you remember when I told you that I lost everyone in the previous community because I set too many rules? I sure do. I've been trying my best in the Verling community to avoid setting any rules because I'm not a lawmaker, and rules shouldn't be up to me to decide. But deep down, I know that's just a way of avoiding the issue. No event can completely be rules-free. Since I've taken on the role of organizer, I also have the duty and responsibility to review and manage the situation. The fan community is ultimately just a microcosm of a closed society, where all the rules are not explicitly stated, but are rather understood as common decency. While plagiarism is wrong, there's no clear definition of whether someone who has plagiarized can be allowed into the community. How to navigate this balance is something that falls on the organizers to decide. What do you think, Fadaiza Sensei? Should I reject her booth? Let everyone decide? That is really tricky. How about this? Why not send out an anonymous poll to see what everyone thinks, Belby? If everyone can decide together, the responsibility of choice won't fall solely on your shoulders. That's such a clever response. It's like something out of a legal drama. I feel like you'd make an excellent lawyer, Fadaiza Sensei. That's a compliment, right? Well, wouldn't that put a lot of pressure and anxiety on the artists? It might feel like they're being judged by everyone all over again. You've gotten really good at putting yourself in someone else's shoes. Even I can learn a thing or two, you know? Speaking of which, I know a nearby milk tea shop that serves really delicious drinks. I'll treat you to some milk tea as a thank you for your advice. If I drink milk tea now, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Isn't that even better? If you can't sleep, you'll be able to avoid a lot of whirling. Raiza Sensei. And then whirling will become more lively and bustling. Huh? That's strange. Why am I yawning? That's still in Chinese. My Chinese is bad, so I will not attempt. Okay, let's do one more. Wow, so much food! And so many people. Everyone came together to eat. Belby, how did you fall asleep here? Belby, wake up! Don't catch a cold. I wanna eat something spicy. But Sensei, you actually fell asleep in the shop. You're too exhausted from working on the event recently, aren't you? Have you been getting enough rest, Philby? It's nothing. I once stayed up for 36 hours straight. Now that I suddenly have nothing to do, I actually feel a little bit uneasy. I get that feeling. Is this what they call a life destined for toil and hard work? It's simply withdrawal after the convention. I guess it's like post-holiday syndrome. The more you have fun during the event, the harder it hits you when it's over. It suddenly feels strange to have so much free time all at once. I'm not quite used to it. The air suddenly feels a little heavy. I hate it when things come to an end. I know every gathering has to come to an end. No matter how much fun everyone has, it's just like Cinderella's ball. Once the clock strikes midnight, everyone leaves the lively scene and goes back to their daily lives. Daily life feels so bare. There's no joy, no beauty, no laughter, just me, all alone. I don't like this kind of life at all. Being alone with just myself is such a sad thing. But Aiza Sensei, maybe what I'm saying is unreasonable, but could you promise me something? Never leave. Don't leave me all alone. There will be another ball next time. The ball isn't just a one-time thing, right? In fact, the frequency of the balls has already surpassed that of the monthly exams. No matter where you are, people coming and going is the norm. Even if they leave today, they'll come back again in the future. Anyway, we'll always be creating fan works. Today's rival might become a fellow fan tomorrow. As long as we're in this circle, there will always be chances to reunite. Aren't we? Yippee! After the event ended, Velvy seemed a bit down. It's rare to see her looking so vulnerable. No matter how reliable she just usually appears, she's just a lonely girl, deep down. Okay, let's save Ripple Boat for tomorrow, so I can actually focus on writing. So for violence, we can do celebrity. For drama, I need freebies. Okay, so fuck that. For violence, sorry, I need freebies, so I can't even do that. That too. I guess I can write drama and then post it as the drama commission. Where's drama? 线下. No workplace. No. Oh, because my stamina is low. Okay, I get it now. Okay, let's do Infernal Road then. Never mind, let's not do Infernal. I am out of juice. Okay, let's do more Shansha. No, 24. I have 24. This one. Joke 6. Pookie and Ver got lost during their adventure. Where are we now? We are in the embrace of nature. Your joke is not funny. That's sure. That's dumb. Mission complete. Okay, let's focus. Oh wait, booth? Something in the booth? Okay. Set up. I need like a rack or something, I feel like. Okay. Do I have anything I can do? 25. 5. I can do that. And that. Yeah. Fuck it, let's write a lot. First meeting. Sentinels and guides were arranged to bond by the tower as soon as they came of age. Famous longtime bachelor Rare, known as the tower's #1 protester against arranged marriages between sentinels and guides, had scared off countless guides over the years and was on the brink of a lifetime of solitude. When she met the guide Pookie assigned by the tower, Vera decided to teach this guide a lesson. Marriage first, love later. Interesting. Arms crossed, Vera looked down at the seemingly fragile and weak guide. Guys were just like that. Low in combat ability, slow moving, slow to react, practically like... Wait. Vera's spirit animal, Mary, like a stan, was already curled up next to Pookie like a cat being stroked comfortably, humming softly. Hello, Sentinel Vera. It seems Mary really likes me, Pookie said with a smile. Vera glared at him, but spirit animals were true reflections of their owner's will, like golden compass. Helpless, Vera forcibly recalled Mary, ignoring the animal's pitiful whines. Mary, you've really outdone yourself. Who's dead? Of course it's bad. It's fine. And then there was one more that we can do. Mimi. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. Let's just do it. Mental cleansing part 2, I guess? When Vera was brought back, her mental landscape was on the brink of a collapse. Her eyes were bloodshot, resembling a dying feral beast, with no reflection of anything in her gaze. It's no use. I tried to conduct a mental cleanse, but her psyche is tangled into a chaotic whirlpool. We can't enter, one guard said breathlessly. If this continues, her consciousness will unravel, and then... He left the rest unsaid. Everyone knew what would come next. Vera would be reduced to a mindless sentinel, a wild beast who the central tower would immediately put down. Leave her to me, said Pookie. But Pookie, if you get lost in there too... Exactly. You're the central tower's best guide, and she's just... Sentinels were expendable. Guides were simply tools used to maintain the sentinels. Everyone thought so. I said, leave her to me. Pookie's tone brooked no argument. The others had no choice but to retreat. In the room designed for white noise therapy, Vera showed no sign of improvement. Pookie sat beside her and carefully let his mental strength extend towards Vera to calm her. Vera, Pookie whispered. Vera remained unresponsive. Taking a deep breath, Pookie entered Vera's mind. It wasn't the first time Pookie had entered Vera's mental landscape, yet it felt like a foreign place. It was nothing like the familiar territory. Furious storm and dark clouds roared overhead, while the ground seemed like rubble after an earthquake. Pookie tried to expand his mental field, but quickly felt it disintegrate. "There!" Pookie called out loudly. No answer came, but Pookie stumbled forward through the wreckage. At last Pookie saw her. Vera was crouched in the dark corner, arms around herself. As Pookie approached, Vera looked up. Her eyes were bloodshot, hair disheveled, even more unkempt than usual. She looked like a cornered animal. "Leave now," Vera growled, then collapsed in agony, clutching the ground with fingers curled tightly, using every ounce of willpower to hold on to sanity. Fighting her base instincts was a torment, especially for a sentinel as powerful as Vera. The fact that she hadn't torn Pookie to pieces was already a miracle. "Enough now, it's time to let go," Pookie murmured, releasing his guiding force to soothe her. "Don't meddle," Vera growled, teeth clenched, trying to endure, though as a sentinel she ached for the guide's touch. At last, in Pookie's embrace, she surrendered and drifted into a deep sleep. Pookie maintained his mental strength, extending his guiding field until Vera's mental landscape gradually grew calm. Only then did he slowly pull away. Pookie couldn't hold it in and coughed up a mouthful of blood. Without flinching, he wiped the blood from his lips. Looking down at Vera, still asleep but no longer suffering, he sighed softly. "It's bad? How rude." "It's fine." Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, let me check. Acquire. Okay, I'm slowly collecting everything. Publish 20 books. Post 50 tweets. How do I post tweets? Please, can someone tell me how to post tweets? I don't understand. I can't click on anything. I don't understand how to post tweets. I liked my own story apparently, but I don't see any. Do you play the guitar because you're plucking my strings? I love that. How do I post? I don't get it. I guess it's not a thing yet, maybe? Or I guess I'm dumb. Lol. Okay. And then... sleep? Trending is magic and angst. I liked my own post, so my fans in prize plummeted? That's unfair. Okay, let's see. This one needs 2 more medievals. Can do that. 2 more Xianxia. And some celebrities. Okay. Lots of things to do today. Oh, we can do the silly right now. Wait, let me just... Celebrity, wuxia, and... what was it? I can't remember. The medieval, right? No. Okay, let's do the medieval first. Go out. Medieval is bookstore, yeah? No. Exhibition hall? Yeah. Brainstorm medieval. I see, it's all the same thing. Again, medieval. It's just the same thing over and over again. I guess I'll wander around, though money is good. Leave, and then compose. The 7th night. On the 7th night after Pookie's death, Vera woke suddenly from her sleep. It felt as though cold arms were wrapped around her back. She tried to sit up, but found herself unable to move. "Pookie, is that you?" No one responded, but the room seemed to grow even colder, as if an unseen presence were answering her. Only 7 days had passed since Pookie's death. She had not yet adjusted to this world without him. Exorcism. In a flash, Ver recited a chant learned from a Taoist priest. By command of heavens, evil spirit be gone! Moments later, the sensation of sleep paralysis vanished. Ver pulled the covers over her head, feeling relieved. Even as a ghost, you don't get to disturb my sleep. Alright, good night, Pookie. That's cute. That is... Oh, it's not... Okay, whatever. Hands up. I'm a goddess now. Let's go. And then... Oh, nothing else. Sleep. And then I guess we write one more medieval and then go out. New commissions. Okay. First, let's do the last one. Ripple Boat. Ripple Boat's event. Huh? Korra is going to be part of a play? Yes, I was asked by my roommate to fill in. One of their actors had to back out at last minute. Can you wait for me a bit? I'll come find you as soon as I'm done. I want to go too. I'd like to see your performance, Korra. Korra? Why do you sound so unsure? Sorry, let me change into my costume. Upon looking more closely, it really is Korra. But with the heavy makeup, she seems completely different. How should I put it? She's become more dangerously alluring. Interesting. Was that a slip? Doesn't sound something like something you ought to be saying out loud, you know? It's because you look so different. Can I take a picture? I look weird, don't I? No, I've been meaning to say this for a long time. Korra, you're absolutely stunning. Your costume, it suits you perfectly. I think so too. It would be great if Korra could join the drama club. For sure, I felt the same way the first time I saw Korra's cosplay photos. If Korra ever decides to take on cosplay commissions, make sure to let me know. I want to be her first. Then I'll be the second. You girls are such jokers. Huh? Have you cosplayed before, Korra? It was all so long ago. I participated in a cosplay at a cultural event when I was in the high school anime club. I wanna see it. No way, it's all embarrassing history. I still wanna see it. You want to see them that bad, huh? Why don't you beg for it? I think I'll pass. Then that's not gonna happen. But if you were to write more stories, I could open up cosplay commissions for you. Oh my god, a cosplay commission is where the cosplayer dresses up as the client's favorite character and then goes on a date that breaks the fourth wall. This service mainly fulfills the client's wish to have a date with a fictional character. It's typically provided by women to other women to ensure safety. I never heard of that. Cosplay commissions? What are those? They're commissions where I cosplay as someone's favorite character and then we go out shopping together. It's been quite popular lately. So, just our usual activities with the added element of cosplay then? It's more than that. I also have to fully embody the character, acting out their personality and even learning their catchphrases. Even catchphrases? Hi, welcome! Yeah, if I were to cosplay as Ver, I'd have to make sounds like Pookie. Interesting. That's just all Verling fans' personal favorite, isn't it? You look really cute too, Vere. Let's do a duet cosplay together next time. How about we go as Verling? Let me think about it. If I were to recognize on the street and even ask for a photo with a Verling girl, I'd probably just explode on the spot. I unexpectedly ran into Cordelia performing in a play and was amazed by how stunning Cordelia looked backstage with makeup. Her charismatic new image shocked everyone. Okay, let's just rush through it. Twing. message? Cora, thank you for coming to help me with the big cleanup. I really wouldn't know what to do if I were on my own. So much clutter and chaos, such a mess. This hard drive is from my high school days. You found something? It's nothing. Is it something you can't tell me? Could it be your dark secret? It's not that bad. It's just what? In exchange, you'd have to tell me something about you as well. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair. You're right. So as a trade, let me tell you a story. Something Vera wants to know. How about the story of my favorite writer? When I was in high school, there was this one time I was browsing online and came across a story. Wait. The opening hooked me right away. Oh, yeah. I tried to hold it in. Although I had heard of fanfiction before, this was the first time I had come across such a story that suited my taste so perfectly. Before that, I never imagined such a novel could exist in the world. I downloaded it to my phone and kept reading it over and over, even copying parts of it into my notebook. In the end, I got so absorbed in it during class that my teacher confiscated my phone. It's hard to imagine something like that happening to you, Cora. Yeah, I've always been a good student. This incident really disappointed my homeroom teacher. She didn't return my phone until after the final exams, which was 2 months later. But when I finally got my phone back and searched for the story again, I found out she had deleted her account. No matter how hard I searched for her name, I could never find her again, nor did I know which new fandom she had moved on to. I deeply, deeply regret not telling her back then how much I liked her. Later I found out that she was cyberbullied for writing overly dramatic and complicated plots, accusing of being out of character by fans from the same ship. No one in the fandom stood up for her, and that's why she sadly left. If I had spoken up back then, telling her I like you, so she could have known that someone appreciated her, would that have given her the strength to stay? Could never find her again. No matter where I searched, she was nowhere to be found. The bonds between fangirls are both close and fragile, like 2 grains of sand lost in the vast ocean. I've moved through so many fandoms. Whenever there's even a hint that she might be there, I investigate. I became an experienced fangirl along the way, and I read countless stories and met many people, but I still haven't found her. If she did move to a new fandom, she probably would have taken on a new ID too. Exactly. But I have the confidence that no matter what ID she uses, as soon as I see her writing, I'll recognize it instantly. Cora, although I have no evidence to go on, even so, I do believe that you will definitely find her. As long as you stay in the fandom and explore many different circles, even if you're separated for a while, you two will eventually reunite. Yeah, that's what I believe too. Yippee! Okay. I'm just gonna, for funny, I wanna raise everyone to maximum hearts. Just because I can. Aduh. I go so fast the game can't keep up. Okay, still more. This is what I did yesterday, by the way. 872, still not yet. Beta? Yeah, I'll just do until 1000. Okay, 1000. You also 1000. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, it's so janky. It's my fault for spamming. I'm surprised I even got a bug to like get all the items like this. This has been really helpful. Thank you, bug. I'll share some. Dun, dun, dun. Can I give some to... No. Still shit, okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I guess I can... Oh, okay. And then I can give some to Wraith. Okay. Now that I've gotten all of the girls, I don't know, I guess I'll start working on getting all the fanzines. Yeah? One more medieval. Did I have a medieval? Yes, I do. Great. I've already read through this one, so I won't read it again. Call Pookie's name. Just a dream. Post it. Mission complete. And then, yeah. Drama. Medieval drama. Medieval. Violence. Medieval. Oh, too much medieval. Actually, let's just skip this one there. And then the drama. Erase some dramas. Perfect. Oh, I need the willing one takes the bait. Oh, fuck me. How do I get that? Do they tell you? In the achievements? Nope, of course they don't. Oh, fuck me. How am I supposed to know how to get it? 4 different celebrity articles. I could do that. Let's do celebrity after this. Ooh, okay. Celebrity 4. Go out. Campus, was it? No, it was crushes. Cinema. Okay. Brainstorm celebrity. Okay, it's the same thing. And then rest. Another brainstorm. It's just the same thing. Okay, let's sleep. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Knowledge. Fuck. Oh no, the freebies are really gonna piss me off. That 4, 5. Blue. Where's blue? Oh fuck. Okay, and then just a regular one. Him, green, 4, 5. Dun 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 dun. 40. That one, 30. That one. Where? I don't know. Which one? Which one do you want? What is that one even? Oh, that's one. Okay, you go away. You. Oh, it's that one. And then wait, no. Green. That one. And then I panic. Okay, I'll just spam like this. Surely there's some, right? No? That one, 50, 70. Panic, 30. And then that one, 50. Dada! 5. Okay. Ah! So hard! Okay. That minigame is so hard. Tap on refresh. Ooh, upgrades. Fuck yeah. 50 fluff? That's crazy. Okay, let's do celebrity. Finale auction item. Act now. She picked up a teacup, but her hand suddenly shook. The cup fell to the ground, shattering to pieces. Smash. The lights went out. In the darkness, Pookie smelled a familiar scent. It was that person's scent. Pookie opened his eyes wide in confusion. He couldn't see anything, but somehow felt a strange scent of peace. Amid the panicked screams and running footsteps, the cage was opened. A warm hand undid the chains binding him and rescued him from the prison. There? Is that you? There was no answer, just a tight embrace, as if holding a lost treasure. Pookie heard the other's restrained, rapid breathing and fierce heartbeat. I've come to rescue you, Pookie, he heard the trembling voice. He wanted to say more, but couldn't. The accumulated exhaustion overwhelmed him, and he collapsed into that person's arms. But this time, he knew he could finally have a good sleep. Aww. That's cute. I don't know what Wump is. Then what else? Drama. Oh, we can have drama. I believe the other celebrity we have. It's also drama. Wait and see is drama. I remember this. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. What else? Silly. We can do silly. I think we had some. 30 stamina. Ooh. Sure. Skip. An assignment from the sect. Go. Okay. Lay low for now. They had taken entirely different paths just a moment ago, yet had somehow ended up here together, which means something was amiss. Ver steadied herself and soon realized they were trapped in an illusion. The illusion wasn't particularly sophisticated, and after Ver located and destroyed the core of it, she found Pookie in front of her, looking utterly unruffled. You took your sweet time. They left the hidden realm bickering as always, completely unaware of the 3 words carved in mist behind them. Valley of Affection. What's that? Noise. Wait, what was the comment? I'll hail right. That's cute. Sleep? Accept. And then Xianxia Fluff. We can do that. Xianxia Fluff. Is this the same thing? I don't know. A strike while the iron's hot? Yeah. Never mind. That's silly. Just post. And then fluff. What is this? Wait. There's a kiss? Tale of an angel and a demon. Kiss. In the midst of a profound silence, the demon and the angel stood face to face. The tense atmosphere felt as though it could erupt at any moment. A hushed stillness hanging in the air when suddenly, Pookie grabbed the angel by the collar and fiercely pressed his lips against theirs. In the turbulent rush of the moment, Pookie sensed the tension in the angel's posture, yet she wasn't surprised. He even felt her return the kiss. After what seemed like an eternity, their lips finally parted. Vera's bright eyes looked back at his. Meanwhile, all those around them, angels and demons alike, were left speechless, stunned by the actions of their two leaders. Both sides exchanged bewildered glances, uncertain whether they should rush forward to attack each other or start passionately grabbing at each other's lips. Oh, Gabrielle covered her face. Well, I should have expected this. Pookie raised his voice. I bring forth a proposal. He used an amplification spell, making his voice echo out the entire space. The assembled angels and demons listened quietly, their expressions shifting from shock to curiosity. We all know that when the prophesied apocalypse arrives, the world is destined for chaos and collapse. Only enough blood from angels or demons can seal the apocalypse. But what we didn't know, he continued, is that there exists an even stronger magic capable of sealing it. What kind of magic can seal the apocalypse? Shouted a young angel. Pookie cast his gaze around slowly, waiting for the commotion to die down before speaking. That magic is love. This statement sent a wave of murmurs through the crowds. Young angels and demons whispered among themselves in wonder, while the older ones seemed more composed. Although I never experienced the times when angels and demons could freely interact, Pookie said, I have now tasted what it's like. I have something to tell you all. Vera and I are in love. This time no one seemed surprised. Beelzebub replied flatly, Yeah, I've known that for a long time. Gabrielle nodded in agreement. Was it that obvious? Well, I thought we had hidden it pretty well. In any case, we've been obsessed with pushing the limits of power, but we've overlooked its true nature. The love between a demon and an angel is the most powerful sealing magic. Vera stared at Pookie, her throat moving as if struggling to find words. The demon didn't look at her. In the past, our predecessors used the blood of angels and demons. Now, we hope to use the love between an angel and a demon. As if to confirm his words, the once dark, cloud-covered sky began to calm, and rays of sunlight peeked through the clouds. Everyone watched in awe. This is the first time I've seen this, muttered a young demon, gazing at the sky. Beelzebub turned around. I haven't seen it in tens of thousand years either. Heavenly light from above shone down on Pookie, miraculously causing no harm to him. Perhaps, as they said, true love was blessed. Someone, perhaps it was Beelzebub and Gabrielle, started clapping, and soon everyone joined in. Thunderous applause and cheers, accompanied by whistles and sunlight, flooded what was once scorched earth. Well done, Pookie. Pookie turned to Vera, whose eyes were slightly misty. She gave him a smile and then a powerful kiss. They might have continued kissing for the next 3,000 years if their superiors hadn't approached. I suppose there is no need for a battle today, is there? Vera asked Gabrielle, who was approaching her. Indeed, Battle Angel, he replied with a somewhat teeth-gritted smile. Thank you for giving me a diplomatic task. I'll make a note of it in your work record, Beelzebub said to Pookie. Several days later, on a southern island, tourists in bright shirts strolled along the beach, basking in the sun or swimming in the ocean. One pineapple juice, please? Pookie looked up from the bottles, behind the bar to see the angel seated by the counter. She wore sunglasses and a floral shirt, basically advertising. I'm a tourist, overcharge me! Welcome to hell, my angel. That outfit suits you. Thank you, the angel replied with a polite smile. And you as well. In his brightly patterned vacation shorts, Pookie expertly began mixing drinks. So, what brings you here? Oh, Vera fiddled with the spoon on the plate. I guess my promotion is out of the question, so the exile, transferred me here. Now that the apocalypse is over and there's no more need for fighting, I suppose the higher-ups would rather not see us anymore. What a coincidence. I've been exiled here too, Pookie said. It doesn't matter. This entire island's full of aimless drifters on vacation. He smiled softly. I actually kind of like the sun here. After a brief silence, Vera spoke softly. I have a question. 3,000 years ago, how much do you remember? 3,000 years? I was just born back then. Why? It's nothing. The silence didn't last long. It was unclear who started it, but first came a glance, then interlocked fingers, and finally a soft lingering kiss in the sunlight. A new day and a new world had begun. That's cute! I like that! I'm so happy. I like that. They're so cute. Finish a serialization. Let's go. What else can I finish? ABO? We can do ABOs. I always have so much fun reading out ABOs because I always get shocked at everything that's happening. It's very interesting. Catch Me If You Can. Wait, I got Catch Me If You Can? Which one? I don't even remember getting Catch Me If You Can, huh? Am I high? Wait, it wasn't Catch Me If You Can, was it? Me dumb. Let me check the Twitter actually. Inbox, was it? No. SNS. It is Catch Me If You Can. That's weird. Huh? It wasn't Catch Me If... I'm confused. The bugs. Is it this one? Or parallel, maybe? I am confused. Not that one. Oh, was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. Writing brush and something. This is the one. Yeah. Okay. Let's work on more fanzines, shall we? We need one more medieval, and then we can... The willing one takes the bait. How will I get that, though? Okay. Sleep first. There's an ABO event. We can do that. Okay, let's do the ABO event. Just because it's funny. Oh, we should do just chat fix too so we can upgrade. Yeah. First ABO. Use caution. Whatever this is. And then... No substitute? Okay. Wander around, I guess. And then... Okay. Compose. Use caution with perfume. Oh my god, 3 people? Yeah, 3 people. Wow. I think I already did this one. No? Something was definitely strange. Very strange. Ever since yesterday. Pookie absentmindedly poked a few ink spots onto his textbook, catching glimpses of sneaky glances, amused smiles, and whispers exchanged behind raised hand. Yeah, we did this! What's going on? Okay, I think we already did. No, I can't even find a skip button. I guess not. Pookie couldn't resist pulling out his phone to double-check his own perfectly good-looking face, not noticing anything amiss. Finally, he put the phone away with a shrug. Did anything else change? Pookie hesitated, lifting his arm to sniff gently. A faint hint of mint drifted past his nose. Pookie remembered trying out a new perfume 2 days ago, but that couldn't be the problem. He actually found it quite pleasant. Yeah, I think I've read this because I remember writing the timestamp for this. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother then. Let's confirm. Let's go. Post it. Nice. Confirm. And then we need more sci-fi and widow and medieval, right? Let's go out and get no, never mind, we can't go out. See? Dun, 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 dun. Dream. It's not that useful, honestly. Fanfiction. Ooh. Wait. Fanfiction needed in the fanfiction needed in the fantasy tag -1, or I can just get more money and creativity. Okay, now we can go do the medieval. Wait, was it medieval that I wanted? Let's check actually. Fanzines. Yeah, medieval. I need the willing one takes the bait though. And catch me if you can. I don't know how to get that. Okay, I'll just do one more celebrity. And then set out. No, not that. Celebrity is cinema then. Celebrity. New one. Always take the new one. Rest. Another one. Okay. Let's go. Stop the fan. Stop the fan service. Ever since Pookie and Vera started their joint promotional activities, their individual fans have been at each other's throats. Of course, while the solo fans suffer, the shippers are having the time of their lives. The whirling pairing is known as a total jackpot, so sweet it's almost too much, and there's never a shortage of content to go around. This time they headed overseas for a fan meet tour, and excited fans showered them with gifts. As a gesture of gratitude, idols often respond to these gifts in some way. Wait, what's this? Matching outfits? Pookie blinked, exchanging a look with Vera as they realized they had each been gifted matching clothing. The two smoothly got up, moving to the center of the stage to pose back to back. A wave of cheers erupted from the crowd. Though the language was foreign, Pookie could feel the fans' excitement. Pookie thought, so the pairing of Vera and I is wildly popular even here. Well then, they have to make sure to give the fans something worth cheering for. Seeing the fans close to tears in the front row and feeling Vera leaning in even closer, Pookie decided to give an even more dedicated performance. It wasn't until after the event, backstage that evening, that Pookie learned the truth. Those matching outfits were gifts from solo fans, given separately. As for the screams from the audience earlier, they weren't cheers. They were shouting, "Stop it! Pookie, stop it! We're begging you! Stop!" Something like that. Wait a second. Pookie recalled that Vera actually understood the local language perfectly. And yet she had been going along with it. No, had been getting more into it by every second. Glancing at his colleague beside him, who wore a calm and composed expression without a hint of guilt, Pookie quietly buried his face in his hands. That's so cute! I love Fluff. Fluff is good. Fluff is great. More family. Yippee. Where was it? Modern funny. Sugar and spice. Wait, it's not sugar and spice. See, it keeps doing this. It's millionaire lover. Yeah. If I accidentally press something else, it'll become that. Hi, welcome, Mr. Crawling. Thank you for coming again today. 3,000 followers. 20 angst stories. We can do that. Angst stories. How to get angst? I can't remember. It's here. Apparently. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Okay. On 4. One more angst. Yeah, let's call it right. My demon. Fight for me, Pookie whispered, letting his blood drip onto the summoning circle. In the next instant, the most powerful demon of legend appeared. At your service, my master. The demon introduced himself as Ver. Pookie found the name oddly familiar. Ask about it. Ver? Pookie looked curiously at his demon. Are you really the strongest demon? Iya, masih main game ini juga. Hari ini mau abisin rencananya. I'm not, the demon replied, but I will protect you. No matter how much Pookie pressed, the demon gave no further answers. Pookie thought this mystery would fade with his own lifespan until... Ver, why? Pookie stared in shock as the demon slowly faded. Weren't you the strongest demon? How could you die? Hit by a purification spell, the demon managed a faint smile. Pookie, you finally remembered. I was never the strongest demon. I just came because I heard your call. Just before the demon disappeared completely, her tail was suddenly yanked. Ver cried out in pain, Don't pull my tail! Holding onto Ver's tail, Pookie was surprised to see her form stabilize. You became a demon? You, who once were the greatest exorcist, turned into a demon? They had been partners, the best exorcist duo until the devastating mission that separated them. Ver sacrificed herself and Pookie lost his memories. Years later, Pookie, driven by vengeance, has summoned a demon with her name. So you wanted to keep this from me? Pookie held Ver tightly, fear filling his heart at the thought of losing her again. Whether as an exorcist or as a demon, just don't leave me again, Ver. Aww, that's so cute. Okay. Now we can go and do the other route. Yeah. Never mind. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, romantic death at nursing home. Ethereal's no, Sensei. I'm sorry for asking you to visit the nursing home with me on such a short notice. Don't worry about it. It's on the way anyway. I miss Granny too. But for some reason, Granny hasn't replied to my messages. Could something have happened again? Oh well, we're already at the door. Let's just go check. Granny, we were passing by and thought we'd check in on you. Huh? There's someone hiding behind the screen. Is it Granny? Why would she be hiding in there? Give me a cute, yakan? Oh, you're here. Is something wrong? Her? She's been hunted down by a former lover seeking revenge. What? Scarlet Sensei's always making things up. Don't fall for it. She's being serious. Oh, what? Come out now, Knight. It's your granddaughter. So you've come. I'm sorry though, since I won't be able to host you properly today. But you didn't see this day coming, did you, Knight? All affection is a sin, and no one is without grievance. Two brats? You should have come to my aid instead of watching me get embarrassed. May I ask what exactly is going on? It's nothing. Your granny brought this upon herself, so just ignore it. That's enough. Let me quite quickly fill you in on the details. In short, your grandma was once supported by a sugar mommy, and then she ditched her. Now that former lover have come all this way to collect on the emotional debt. It's a bit like the melodramatic fix we've been seeing in the tags lately, isn't it? Watch what words you say around kids, and stop spreading false rumors about me. The door is shaking again, and a faint female voice can be heard from the outside. Don't worry, Granny, we'll go and see what's happening outside. Good girl, you're the only one who puts my mind at ease. Night, come out now. Don't just stay silent. I know this is where you're staying. Hello, Sensei. May I ask what you need from Night, Sensei? What's all this? Is she finally willing to send someone out to deal with me? Huh, I am one of her readers, and I am here to urge her to finish her work. A reader? So you're not a wealthy financier of hers, then? Financier? I suppose it isn't wrong for her to put it that way. I once commissioned her for a year, and she wrote 1,800,000 words for my ship. Untong masingit YouTube ka kaya, thank you to join. 800,000 words? 800,000 words. Even if I write 5,000 words a day, it would still take me 6 months to finish. As far as fanfic is concerned, that's really quite a feat. Yep. Well, her work is still considered the quintessential classic for my ship. How wonderful. I wish I could be a fan of your ship too, then I'd get to indulge in all the good stuff. Oh, you better not, because her last serialized work was left unfinished, just one ending away. No matter how much I pleaded with her or raised the pay, she just said she refused to write anymore, refunded my payment, and then never replied to my messages again. What did she think it was, a breakup fee? As if I care about that petty money. But no matter how much I tried to get her attention, she ignored me and eventually even blocked me. Is that so? Well, would it be possible to reach out to the other authors to finish the story? Hello? Never. This story can only be finished by night itself. I searched for decades just to find out that she lives here. Night, I know you can hear me. You can't just pull me in only to abandon me later. You have to take responsibility. Oh no, she's being so loud. We're getting strange looks from passerby. I think it'd be better if we continue this conversation elsewhere. Why don't we find a cafe and talk things over? Feeling a bit better now? Do you want to tell us what happened? Now that she's settled down, she appears to be a fairly well-mannered lady, and she must be very well off. Suits me. It just so happens I wouldn't mind talking to someone about all of this. My name is Wealthia. You might have heard me before. I don't produce much myself, but I often commission work. Yes, I have heard about you. You have? Yeah, I remember hearing about Wealthia Sensei. It's quite remarkable. Rumor has it she spent millions commissioning works. Talk about dedication. You sometimes give off the vibe of being disconnected from the world. When it comes to crucial information such as this, you're still... Wait a minute. Millions? Did I really spend that much? I don't remember. So this is the wealthy woman in the flesh. Oh, Granny, what kind of people have you been getting mixed up with? So, did you get to know Night Sensei through commissions too? She was the one who introduced me to my ship. Night Sensei. Her writing is so powerful. The first time I read her short story, I fell in love with her instantly. She wrote quickly, updating her short stories on almost a daily basis, and each one was incredibly cute. I set up special notifications for her so I could comment and reply as soon as she posted. At that time, our ship was still pretty niche, and I was one of her few readers. She would enthusiastically reply to me, and we often replied to dozens of each other's messages in the comments. She would occasionally open up for commissions, so I gathered my courage and asked her for one. She agreed, and then I added her on Discord. I still remember the exhilaration of adding her on this code that day. I even submitted to Cold Shipbot, and it got so many likes and joyful comments. I can relate to that. She's 10 years older than me, but we get along so well. At first, we talked about ideas, then our ships, and eventually everything else. She'd share her concepts and drafts with me, and I'd give her my feedback as soon as I saw them. We spent an entire year just chatting like that. I started by asking her to write short stories, then moved on to mid-length pieces, and finally a long serialization. She was just as excited, and we discussed outlines and stories, talking from dusk till dawn about so many things. But then as time went on, she stopped accepting my payments for the commissions. I thought I was her friend. We chatted every day, and I believed I was stepping into her life, thinking we were important friends. I should have realized back then that her replies were becoming slower. I was still in school, thinking that's how busy working adults were. She was so talented, I assumed she must have excelled at work too. Till one day she told me she couldn't write anymore. She refunded all the previous payments and stopped replying to my messages. Her account never updated again. It was like a snap. She completely vanished from our fandom and from my life as well. The music in the cafe just happened to start playing the song. Seriously, it's like a couple's breaking up. Talk about being on the nose. If that's what it takes to keep her working on her story, right? Of course, but that's not what this is about. If she's not in a good place, I can wait for her for as many years as it takes. But how could she just disappear like that? What was I supposed to do? Could it be that I was the only one who thought we were friends? I can't accept something like that. What do you all think? If you ask me, I think it would be quite a stretch to call one-sided feelings friendship. A friendship, at the very least, takes two people who share similar sentiments. Ugh. Ethereal Snow Sensei, is that really something you should be saying under these circumstances? Since I played no part in the story between you, I have no right to weigh in, but I've always had this strange idea that the relationship between reader and author isn't inferior to any friendship, just like how friendship isn't below love. From the author's perspective, the words written with care are being read with care and genuinely appreciated. From the reader's perspective, they chose this work from among countless others, pouring their love into it, completing the fantasy together with the author. This is a relationship that's almost impossible to achieve with real-life friends. In a way, it's even more raw and genuine. The connection between an author and a reader can feel closer than the people they encounter and greet in their daily lives. So, if you really want to know how I see it, I'd say that's enough. So, what you're saying is... I think what Ethereal Snow Sensei is trying to say is... the bonds and feelings between you were real. I believe that at least during that year together, Night Sensei really considered you as a friend. It's rare for adults to make friends. It's like having a companion for just one bus ride, knowing there will always be a stop where we part ways. Just sharing that time together as a journey worth cherishing. Even if your connection started just because of a ship, the time you spent together and the feelings you shared were real. The excitement for a ship is like a summer camp. It's destined to end, but just having those beautiful 3 months is worth remembering for a lifetime. It's okay. I understand. Looking back, our conversations were only about the ship and the commissions. I didn't know anything else about her life or work, nor did I make an effort to understand, and yet I naively assumed she was my friend. I didn't come here to rekindle what we once had. After all, decades have passed, and our experiences, perspectives, and preferences have changed completely. I don't think we can return to the relationship we once had. Eventually, I moved through fandoms and made a fortune. Still, that one piece she wrote has always lingered in my heart. I could never forget it. I just hope she can at least finish that story, to put my lingering thoughts to rest and give me closure. Do you really have to go that far? Now that she's moved on to a different ship, her mindset must have changed completely. Even if you force her to keep going, it might only lead to disappointment for the both of you. How is that a justification for not finishing what she started? Yeah, I think a rushed ending is worse. That said, if I were in her shoes, I'd rather leave the story hanging than struggle to regain the spark of inspiration. Wouldn't it be better to leave you with a beautiful memory instead of a disappointing ending, allowing you to imagine your own conclusion for your ship? You're right. In reality, what I'm really after is the version of her from the past. I'm not sure what she's like now. Perhaps her writing has changed too, and the things she creates today might not resonate with the memories I hold. What do I really want? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Maybe it's this. This? Give me a moment. Ah, here it is. This is my handwritten letter. Please pass it on to her. Such beautiful handwriting in a delicate envelope. It must have taken a lot of effort to write this. Would you like to hand it over to her yourself? I wanted to do that, but on second thought, it would be better if I didn't. Just like you said, we're only author and the reader. Conveying one's feeling to the author is all a reader needs to do. She's moved on, so she probably doesn't want to see me now. A reader still hung up on a past work is like a clingy ex-girlfriend. Just a nuisance. Actually, knowing my favorite author is still actively creating for new ships is more than enough for me. Hope she finds happiness, and I hope the same for the two of you as well. That's how it went, and this is her letter. Yes, she simply left after that. After all, it's pretty rare for people to connect across fandoms. Thinking about it that way, it's quite rare for us to have hopped through more than 10 fandoms together. Yeah, we've been each other's rivals in more than a dozen fandoms. Do you really have to mention that? Granny, are you alright? Granny stared at the letter for a long time. I wanted to say something, but I didn't know how to begin. Huh? Is she smiling? This is certainly a skeleton I should have hidden deeper in my closet. Let's go. There's no point just sitting here. Why don't we watch something on BD? What's BD? Or hit up a karaoke place. I politely declined Granny and her friend's plans, and I left early with Ethereal Snow Sensei. Ethereal Snow Sensei, there's something I don't understand. What do you think Miss Walthia really wanted from Granny? She's only conveying her feelings, isn't she? After all, the ending of the story had already been written long ago. When all is said and done, fangirls are just fleeting acquaintances. Even if their souls were once so closely connected, that relationship can easily fade away once someone moves on. Miss Walthia traveled halfway across the country for the author she admired. If it were me, I definitely wouldn't be able to do that. I wonder if my relationship with Ethereal Snow Sensei is also like that. Maybe at some point, we'll also quietly drift apart without anyone noticing. That's not it. What? Hold it right there, I didn't even say anything just now. How were you able to figure out what was on my mind, Ethereal Snow Sensei? My bad. That means my guess is correct, yes? Seeing your expression somehow, I just get the feeling that you might be thinking. Maybe we're like that too, in a relationship where either of us might quietly slip away. So you don't think it applies to us? That's not it. I promise you this. If I ever decide to leave the ship, I'll be sure to tell you first. Isn't this where you're supposed to say I promise I'll never leave you? That's a promise I won't be able to keep. If work gets too hectic next month, I might end up dropping it. Don't you worry, you'll be the first to know. I am not really keen on being the first to hear the bad news either. In exchange, if you ever decide to stop writing, be sure to let me know. I would never! Just before we left, I noticed that Granny had a document open on her screen. It seemed like she was finally planning to finish that long-abandoned story. It appears that she intends to finish her story. Really? Yeah. That's great. I'm sure Walthia Sensei will be glad to know it. As long as one lives long enough, there will eventually come a day to finish those unfinished stories. I suppose that does make sense. Then I'll do my best to keep going until the day you stop writing, Ethereal Snow Sensei. You are younger than me, so you've got to outlive me. Hang in there, okay? I have this feeling I'll live for a really, really long life. Assuming I don't die from overwork first. So much stuff. I guess I can buy some merch to raise my ETA points. Ah! Shit. I think I fucked up. Yeah, it's more expensive right now. Ooh. Damn it. My god, it's like playing with stocks. Okay, I actually wanted to get some stuff. Don't remember. Ita. Oh, that's so pretty. No, that's useless. Grid, corkboard, shelf. Nothing useful. Paper display stand. That's so cheap. Okay. Let's decor the booth, I guess. No. So much shit. One of says. Sure. Is it full? I don't know what to do how to do it properly. Okay, fine, whatever. More angst? Okay. Let's do this one again. Skip. My demon. Be indifferent. Although Pookie found the name familiar, he didn't think much of it. Pookie noted that once his wish was fulfilled, Ver would consume his soul. It was part of their pact. Ver's protection and loyalty was bound by their contract. But then, why? Ver, why? Pookie stared in shock as the demon slowly faded. Weren't you the strongest demon? How could you die? Hit by a purification spell, demon managed a faint smile. Pookie, you finally remembered. I was never the strongest demon. I just came because I heard your call. Pookie reached out, but never managed to touch the fading demon's hand. And yet, he remembered everything now. His former exorcist partner who had perished. Himself who had lost his memory and sought vengeance by summoning a demon. Ver, you fool. Aww. I like the other ending better. Okay, and then... what else should I make? One more medieval. We can do medieval. Go out. Medieval is in the exhibition hall. Guess this one. And then Shenxia. Rest. More Shenxia. Okay. Compose. Oh wait, no, it's already late. Iyan, kalau mau off aja nggak apa-apa, nggak usah izin, santai. Bukan kayak kuliah kok. Thank you udah join. Okay. Mission update. Drama. Okay, we want lots of drama. Do you have any drama? Oh, okay. Yes. No. Ito. Why is my stamina shit? Okay, let's skip the parts I've already read. Shall I help with the straw? Wait, but did I play this when there were people or not? I'll just do it again. The mountain god. Pookie carefully set down the fruit basket and bowed deeply before the altar. Lord Mountain God, today's offerings are here. The temple looks long abandoned, its pillars rotting and bricks scattered, but strangely there were no weeds, as if someone still maintained the place. Once Pookie's figure had disappeared down the mountain path, the fruit basket suddenly moved, seemingly to float into the shadowy shrine. Villagers, seeing his return, couldn't resist near. Oh wait, no, actually, I remember reading this. Okay, we're skipping then. Shall I help with the dot? No. Pookie, no, Lord Mountain God, this is not your concern. It's only a natural disaster and I... So you're more ruthless than I thought. Would you hate me for it? For my selfishness? Mr. Crawling Sleeping Mana! Where? I don't see him. Aw. No, I rather like it. After all, he was her only worshipper, and she'd rather he devote himself to her entirely. If you mean that old temple, I'll repair it for you. It doesn't look livable. Vera tapped Pookie's head on the head, smiling. Do I look like just any mountain god? I would have left that shabby temple ages ago if it weren't for you. I like the other ending better. We basically stole him. Okay, mission complete. And then... Widow. Huh? How many more medievals do we need? Oh, I need the stupid thing. Okay. I need sci-fi then. Sci-fi... And one more widow. I think I had one more widow, didn't I? Yeah. Earlier? Oh, I didn't see. Yeah. Chatfic, becoming a ghost. Could you stop showing up for a moment? Why? I finally get to turn into a ghost and haunt you. The semi-transparent Pookie circled around Vera with a satisfaction. But it's your funeral right now. Could you not make me laugh out loud here? That's cute. I like that. Okay, let's sleep. Oh, I didn't see again! I didn't see again. Gachapon? Oh, no, we don't need gachapon. Wait, no. Let's see, what else do I need? Fancy. Heart comfort, modern. Oh yeah, we need sci-fi. Witch's treasure. I think we had Witch's treasure. Okay, and then widow. Fantasy. One more widow. Printed successfully. Witches gathered. Yippee! And then, do I really not have Catch Me If You Can? Let's see. Yeah, I really don't. Boo. I guess let's do sci-fi. 2 more sci-fis. Go out. Bookstore. There's no sci-fi here, huh? Here. Sci-fi. Android. And go home. Compose. Still like Mr. Carling. Ambil. He's cute, isn't he? I love him. Oh wait, I can move him since when? Ah! I didn't know we can move him. He's so cute. Okay, Android companion. Vera purchased an android and named it Pookie. Pookie! When Pookie opened his eyes for the first time, Vera called him by name. Starting today, I'm your owner. Pookie was a perfect android. He loved his owner just as a machine should, caring meticulously for every aspect of her life. But Pookie was not a perfect android. He began to feel a peculiar emotion towards his owner. One day, Pookie saw Vera secretly placing a call for android repairs. Yeah, he's so baby, isn't he? As an android, Pookie was not supposed to question his owner's decisions. Resist. But Pookie malfunctioned. Pookie knocked Vera out and locked her away? What the fuck? When Vera woke, Pookie was there with a tray, tending to her needs with a cold smile. Coughing. Oh, good job. Master, Pookie said with a soft voice but empty eyes. We'll never be apart again. Dang. Like that. That's crazy, there's coughing. Okay, let's sleep. And then we can do more sci-fi? Where was it? The mall, was it? Here. Mini, and short. Okay, let's rest. And then do one more sci-fi. Or maybe modern. I think we needed modern too. Reunion. Yes. When time stops. Time stopped and only Pookie could move. In the stillness. Pookie carefully examined Vera's face. Vera maintained a vacant, dazed posture, waving a hand in front of her with no response. Pookie poked her face. Still no response. Interesting, Pookie thought, chin in hand. During the stop time, anything done wouldn't be noticed by anyone, right? What should Pookie do to her? Draw on her face? No, but I want fluff though, because it's popular right now, so I guess kiss her. Pookie closed his eyes and leaned in towards Vera's lips. His heart pounded. Oh, Malaysian? Are you speaking in Malaysian? I think. I like the character that's voiced by Tomokazu Sugita. The guy who's like from another school in Corpse Party. The one from another school and he's a yandere. Because he's voiced by Tomokazu Sugita. That one. I don't remember his name. He quickly approached Vera and kissed her on the lips. Was it an illusion? He felt like Vera trembled for a moment. Snapped, time resumed flowing. What just happened? Vera blinked blankly. Feel like I missed something. Pookie pretended not to know. Yeah, what could have happened? You do? Yay! Yeah, I love Tomokazu Sugita so much, so I like any character he plays. It's a problem, really. His voice is so nice. Sleep. Oh wait, no, I can make a fanzine. Yay. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay, so widow, sci-fi. Disco of the Ghost. Disco of Ghost. Cute. Kizami Yuya. That's the name. Sorry. I kept thinking about it. Yeah, Kizami Yuya is great. He's hot. Put this in. Can you imagine Yuya sings it while hunting Yuka? I remember I really hated Yuka because Yuka's voice was so screechy and annoying, so I was very happy when Yuya finally killed her. He sounded really good. I think there's a clip on YouTube of Yuya searching for Yuka. It's very good. He's green, I'm blind. I see it. Oh, Homie Scrabble merch price has plummeted. That's not a plummet. What the fuck? Lies. I thought it plummeted. Boo. Shit. Oh, I thought the game broke. I was so scared. Haven't saved in a while because I forgot. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's try again on the e-buy. Merch. Yeah, it became more expensive, the fuck? Doraemon song? I love the Doraemon song. I think Tomokazu Sugita also sang that. I'll stop talking about him. Sorry, I always end up getting really excited about him. So, medieval. Hurt and comfort, modern. Oh, we need more moderns. We can do modern. Modern. Reunion. When Pookie saw Vera's name on the client list, his heart skipped a beat. It had been 5 years since they had split up right before graduation. Now, here she was as one of his clients. Pookie tried to pass the job to someone else, but by some twist of fate, all of his colleagues seemed to have come down with sick overnight. So, Pookie found himself alone at the airport, waiting to pick up this big client. Even though it had been years, he recognized her immediately. Hello, I'm Ver, representative of XX Corporation. She greeted him, formal and businesslike. She looked different, yet familiar. Slightly longer hair, more mature appearance. Gone was the student vibe. Now she had the presence of a composed, capable adult. After a brief exchange, Ver settled in the passenger seat with an air of indifference, as though nothing had ever happened between them. Pookie tried to remain calm, but his heart felt like a mix of nostalgia, regret, and lingering emotions. She did not remember me? He wondered. Maybe it's just me who can't forget. Pookie! Huh? Pookie blinked, turning to look at her. You're still single too, right? His ex called, with that same friendly, playful grin she used to wear when asking him out after finishing homework, with a mischievous smile. Want to grab dinner after the meeting? Aww. Okay. And then, is that all? Is there more? Kinda. Okay, and then what else can I do? I guess I should search for medieval and crime, yeah? Catch Me If You Can. Do I even have Catch Me If You Can? No, I do not. I don't know what else I need. This one needs... Okay, that's a lot. Oh, it's 2 more angst and 1 more enemies to lovers. And comfort, modern. We can do moderns. 2 more modern. Let's do 2 more modern. If we can get angst, that would also be good. Modern is in the... Here. Modern. Rest. Modern. Is there any angst? No angst. That's the night talk. Sleep. Mm-hmm. Okay, the booths. There's so many. We can go here. No, absolutely not. We can go here. Here. Ooh, we should go here, definitely. Ooh, but only one. Okay. So I'll go from A and then to CD. Is time over? Okay, finish. Received 10 merch at conventions. Nice, I did a very good job, I think. I think we already did this, so I'm just gonna skip. That drink's on me. Refuse. No, thank you. The man's face twisted in anger as he grabbed Pookie's wrist. Who do you think you are, acting all high and mighty? Before he could finish, a loud crash rang out as he went flying backward. Pookie turned in surprise to see the bartender there, calmly wiping a glass with a chilling look. Sir, please don't cause trouble in my bar, she said icily. Man, disoriented and covered in embarrassment, was helped out by his friends. Turning back, Bear resumed her usual, slightly arrogant demeanor. You okay? Looking at the bartender who had just revealed her hidden prowess, Pookie felt a lingering sense of awe and thought to himself, I should probably avoid running a tab here in the future. That's cute. Bad the fuck? Talking about? That was perfect. And then... do I have any angst I can make? I do not. Typical morning. Pookie opened his eyes to see Vare barely awake, eyelids half closed. Sunlight streamed over her face, illuminating the fine hairs on her skin. Her eyelids fluttered but didn't fully open. Instead, she mumbled something and went back to sleep. Her gentle breathing rose and fell, a golden outline formed by the morning light. Pookie gazed at the scene, mesmerized. If only this ordinary life could last forever. That's cute. What else are we missing? Hurt and comfort. Heart fluttering. How do I get that? Is that a modern thing? I don't know how to get some of these. Hurt and comfort. I guess we can do angst. Is it here? No. Let's go do some angst. So many things. Haunting. Okay. Compose. This one. Resurrection. Vera found a severely injured man. As she wiped the blood from his face, she froze. He looked exactly like Pookie, who had died long ago. How could this be? Pookie had died protecting her long ago. Yet the man before her resembled Pookie in every way. This Pookie had clearly suffered greatly. When he saw Ver, his eyes were wide with alarm, wary as a frightened animal. But Ver soon realized he didn't recognize her. To him, she was a stranger, not the Ver who had once been so intertwined with his life. Ver tasted a hint of bitterness in her tongue. It's okay, I'll take you home. Pookie? The word Pookie left Ver feeling oddly disoriented. How long had it been since she last called him that? Hands up. I'm a kami-sama. And then, oh, fanzine. Which one? Hurt and comfort. Sugar and spice. Printing 20 fanzines. That's so cute. I actually love this one a lot. Let's see. Booze. Traffic. Yeah, good. I'm at max, you guys. Be proud of me. Hi, welcome! Okay, now what can we do? Write more? Angst. Haunting reunion. After Vera's passing, Pookie made a tradition of visiting her grave every year. He would sit in front of the gravestone and, in his rambling way, tell her all about his life, how their instructor had been promoted, the thief he caught, and how he recently visited her family. But Ver could no longer answer, her image forever frozen on the gravestone, eternally youthful. Pookie thought his life might simply pass in this way, consumed by memories. Until that day, during an operation deep behind enemy lines, when Pookie was ambushed and seriously wounded, unable to move. Hidden behind a crate, awaiting his end as his life seeped away, he finally closed his eyes. Perhaps I'll see you again soon. Just then, there was a sudden gunshot. Pookie's eyes flew open to see an enemy fall at his feet, and holding a smoking gun, unmistakably was Ver. Pookie thought he must be hallucinating. But unlike the familiar, eager-to-please recruit he remembered, this bear carried a deep, shadowed gaze, like the fathomless depths of a lake. There, seeing his wound, Bear frowned and began bandaging him. During the process, Pookie breathed in the familiar scent at her neck, feeling dazed and comforted. Bear is still here, thank goodness. After dressing his wound, Bear stood back up and picked up the gun. The police backup's on their way. I need to go, she said. Startled, Pookie reached out instinctively. Bear, aren't you coming back with me? The figure trembled slightly but did not turn around. Bear is gone, came the quiet voice from the shadows, almost fading like a ghost back into the night. Goodbye, Pookie. Aww. Okay, I need to do a toilet break and also charge my device, so be right back. Yeah, I'm back. What can I do? Silly, hurt and comfort, more angst. 2 more angst, actually. That's crazy. Okay. We can do that. Where was it? Is it in the bookstore? And then, oh, I can't rest. Deep. "18 days left until the CT, I see. Compose. Should have said it earlier. Vera is a reaper from the underworld, assigned to guide the souls of the dead. Of course, monster souls are collected too. As long as it's a soul, she will bind it with a fine thread, securing the hand and foot, and bring it to the underworld. The only difference is that humans usually scream in fear, while some monsters, being able to see her, will simply follow along. All in all, the job isn't difficult. She simply needs to wait by the gruesome scene, watching as this transparent souls collect itself from the still and rotted body. Today, though, things weren't going as planned. Ver shook her head and put away the thread. The human lying face up twitched, grimacing, and to her surprise, actually opened his eyes again, with the soul stubbornly staying inside. Ver walked off without hesitation, not staying long enough to see the human's wounds sealing up, miraculously restored by the power of monster magic. That was close. I almost got taken by a reaper. Pookie quickly staggered to his feet. Reapers are usually cloaked in shadow, so he hadn't seen the figure's face. There was no mistaking that chilling aura. Conflicts among monsters weren't uncommon, and he wasn't a particularly strong one. Getting caught up into trouble was expected. But being attacked 3 times in a month? That was unprecedented. Now Pookie was once again lying on the ground, feeling the icy aura beside him, and waiting helplessly for his consciousness to slip away. Why have you almost died 3 times in a month? A cold presence squatted down, and his ears caught the faint, bemused voice floating towards him. Enemies? Not a reaper. Pookie couldn't open his eyes, but he knew reapers would never bother chatting mid-job, especially not about their numbers. Maybe this person was trying to help? Let's say that's a part of it. Without warning, the stranger hefted him up, and in his dazed state, he barely caught the stranger's 2-word response. Show me. Pookie took this chilly Good Samaritan back to his humble lodging. To his surprise, she didn't leave and instead made herself right at home. The arrangement was strange, but when Pookie wrestled with the idea of revealing his true nature, he noticed that ever since this person started staying close, no other monsters had tried to harm him. Naturally, Pookie stopped questioning when Ver might leave. The two of them settled into years under the same roof. One sunny afternoon, the warm sunlight did nothing to thaw the coldness around Ver. So, when will you leave? You want me to go? No, I was hoping you'd stay. Forever. Forever? Humans lived only 100 years, and as a reaper, she had little sense of time. Had she really been here this long? With a soft nod, Ver agreed. Alright. She would need to report back to the underworld soon enough, but she wouldn't have to resume her duties until a century later anyway. Ver carefully disguised her slow aging to match her human partner, letting wrinkles line her eyes, skin fade, and gaze dull over time. Everything felt perfect, she thought. Until one day, when her elderly partner abruptly hopped out of his chair with a strange look, then hesitantly began to speak. You're not actually human, are you? Ver was taken aback. She had no idea when he realized it, but after a moment, she slowly nodded. Next second, the aged lines and hunched posture vanished from Pookie, restoring him to the form she had met all those years ago. Furious, he stepped forward and grabbed Ver by the collar. I knew something was off. What kind of human lived 150 years? Next time, could you maybe mention this sooner? They're both pretending to be old. That's so funny. Love that. Okay, what else can I do? One more angst. And some funny, maybe? Okay, more angst, funny. No. One more angst. Oh, I want to know the continuation of that one actually. And then sure, let's study funny. And post one more, the cat's favor. Eeh. I don't have enough stamina. Fine, let's just skip it. Okay, sleep. And then we can do the cat one. Oh. This is a little useless, not gonna lie. creativity, I guess. Okay, let's compose. Cat's favor. Fine. Is it your cat? Yes. Pookie hesitated, then nodded. Yes, it's my cat. When I find it, I'm taking it home. Without another word, Ver pulled Pookie into a hug. Surprised, Pookie dropped the cat food in his hands. What are you doing? Her next words left him stunned. As we agreed, I'll stay with you forever, she murmured, resting her head against his neck, her bright eyes gleaming like a cat's. Pookie, take me home, okay? That's cute. That's not angst, though. I need angst. Okay. Do something else. Hurt and comfort. I think it was in the ABO. Wait, I can't go there right now. Let's just rest. Okay, and then we go out. Hurt and comfort. Wow, it's already complete. Sure, let's do that one. Leave. We already did this one. Let him in, I guess, was the heart and comfort, yeah. We're just buzzing through. I don't think I can finish getting all the fanzines in time. It's a little hard because some of them just refuses to drop, which is very annoying. Don't we have enough enemies to lovers? Fortune's roulette. That's cute. Whee! And then, wait, sorry. What else can I do? This one needs the willing one takes the bait, and I don't know how to get that. Is it just medieval then? And then this one needs one more modern. Oh! Wait, no, it needs night fluttering. Heart fluttering. What about this one? Little Mermaid Part 2. I have Little Mermaid Part 2. I like the Little Mermaid. Wish we could do more. Little Mermaid Part 2. Is it this one? Huh? Why is it not here? Yeah, Mermaid Princess. And then we need lots more silly. More angst. Violence. I guess we can try working to get like the ones done here. So silly. Let's do lots of sillies. Silly is in campus, I think. Yeah. Okay. Silly. And then rest. Silly again. Okay. You. I don't know what idea points are for. Let's go out again. And oh, level up. All? I wanna know. What is all? Oh, cool. So, like, just the things I've maybe missed. That's neat. Yeah, let's exchange. Okay. See? Compose. Mini potion. Magic potion. What's this? A love potion? Pookie was quick, darting forward even as very casually stirred the cauldron without looking up. It's a transformation potion. In about a minute, you'll turn into a frog. Are you serious? Pookie's smile froze. Isn't it typical to make something with more alluring effects? Why would you want to turn someone into a frog? Before Pookie could finish, white smoke began to emit from his body in all directions. Amidst the thick mist, Vera kept her usual calm expression. No need to worry too much. I was never good in potion class. Maybe you'll turn into a rabbit. She doesn't care at all. Okay. Good job. And then, what else do you need? Angst, drama. I guess we can do drama, yeah? Let's do drama. Where do I get drama? Actually, is there anything in the commission? Yeah. Drama. It's a cinema. Catch me if you can! There we fucking go. Not enough. Okay, sleep, and then we can do catch me if you can. Yay! Compose. Catch me if you can. Value. Pookie ran panting around a corner. The mysterious thief ahead stood on the rooftop, their figure outlined clearly in the moonlight. Are you still going to chase? The other remained calm and composed, not even out of breath. Pookie knew this was the limit. It seemed like they were going to lose this person again today. They always appear softly, stole their target, and then calmly disappear amidst their pursuit. Despite chasing Vera for years, Pookie still couldn't catch their tail. Persist. If you're so capable, don't run. Face me in a fair fight. Before the words had even finished, the distant figure of the mysterious thief flashed and suddenly appeared in front of him. What would you do if I didn't run? Vera looked at him curiously. Her proximity was too close. Pookie even momentarily forgot to breathe. Would you arrest me? In just a moment of distraction, Pookie found his handcuffs missing. With a snap, his wrists were shackled together. You! Truly a top-notch thief. She easily took advantage of Pookie's distraction and stole his handcuffs. Pookie couldn't help feeling embarrassed and angry. But seeing his expression, Vera seemed happier. I had a great time today. Will you play with me again, Pookie? No, I didn't get the drama. Oh wait, I did. Yay. King of Daily Updates. Post 100 stories. Oh, new illustration. Ah, yeah, it's this one. Oh my god. Look at that. It's so cute. Nah. I'm definitely the one. Phantom Thief's Adventure. Next time I will definitely catch you. Poggers. Okay, I can finally make Catch Me If You Can. Or was it? Catch me if you can. Violence. I pressed the wrong thing because I'm dumb. This is what we got. Catch me if you can. P. just in case. It did unlock, right? Okay, good. And then put it in the booth. And then, what else? Modern? Enemies to lovers. Split personality? That sounds awesome. Medieval, huh? Enemies to lovers, I always love that shit. We can do that. Rest. And then one more. Nothing else. Okay. Let's go! Series. Ato. Oh. Sleep? Okay. Impose. The willing one takes the bait. Oh, this is the one I need. Willing one takes the bait. In the world of martial arts, legends abound about two extraordinary masters. One is Ware, the head constable of the Six Doors, known for her ironclad sense of justice and unwavering enforcement of the law. She has captured countless thieves and is celebrated as the great divine constable under heaven. The other is Pookie, the most cunning thief, hailed as the greatest divine thief under heaven. He possesses unmatched skills, exclusively robbing the wealthy and distributing the riches to the poor, earning him a stellar reputation. The debate rages on about who is superior, the greatest constable or the greatest thief. While the common folk argue endlessly, the two have never met face to face, leaving the question unresolved. As the Emperor's birthday approaches, various nations dispatch envoys bearing rare treasures to celebrate the occasion. It is at this moment that Pookie issues a warning. He plans to steal the East Sea Pearl, a treasure brought by the envoys on the very night of their arrival. The public is in an uproar, and Vare is on high alert. A strict order has been issued from above to capture this audacious thief daring to act under the Emperor's nose. As night falls, Vare stands in the shadows, silent as a lurking hunter. With only a short time left until Pookie's predicted appearance, a subtle change in the air catches her attention. She narrows her eyes, drawing her sword, its tip aimed directly at the approaching figure. "That's horsemanship!" the newcomer exclaims with a voice that is both vigorous and jovial. Deftly flips and lands gracefully atop a beam, evading Vare's blade. Vare's gaze fixes on Pookie and she states in a light tone, "Pleased to meet you, Pookie." Pookie sizes up Vare, noticing her gentle yet commanding demeanor. Her eyes blend warmth with authority, prompting him to silently admire. What a present! A playful smirk appears on his lips, and a fighting spirit wells up within him. "Vare, your sword is swift, but tonight you won't be able to keep me." Pookie's voice carries a hint of teasing. Vare raises an eyebrow. "Pookie, your agility is remarkable, but tonight you won't be taking anything from here." "Then let's see whose skill prevails, your sword or my hands." As soon as the words leave his mouth, Pookie darts through the night like a ghost, and Vare pursues, her blade as swift as shadows. The two engage in the chase across the rooftops of the capital. "If you catch me, my treasure will be yours. How about it?" Pookie's voice dances in the night breeze. Vare remains unfazed, keeping her sword trained on his vital point. "If you surrender quietly, I might plead for leniency on your behalf." Their movements are a blur. Pookie's agile, while Vare is fierce, resulting in a standoff where neither can gain the upper hand. Under the moonlight, their figures intertwine, both adversaries and kindred spirits. In the end, with a resounding clang, Pookie uses the force of Vare's sword to leap away, vanishing into the vast darkness. Vare stops at the edge of the roof, realizing she won't catch him tonight. "I will capture you with my own hands," she shouts. Noise. Looking forward to it! Echoing laughter carries through the air as Bear stands still, gazing in the direction he appeared, the thrill of the chase still pulsing in her veins. That's good. I like that. And then can we continue? Do I have the stamina? Technically, yes. Okay, let's continue with the part 2! Willing One Takes the Bait, part 2. The next noon, Vera stepped into the busiest restaurant in the capital. Although she had let Pookie escape last night, the treasure was still safe, and the thief hadn't gained anything. Thus, Vera decided to take a break and enjoy a meal at this well-renowned place. As soon as she sat down, she was at loss for words. Sitting at the table in front of her was none other than the little thief Pookie, who had battled her fiercely last night. Pookie was completely absorbed in his meal and hadn't noticed Vera. Given that it took an hour to queue for a table, Vera thought it would be best to wait until he finished eating before attempting to apprehend him. So she settled down to eat. Constable and the thief, separated by a table, unexpectedly began to feast away with great enthusiasm. Suddenly a loud thud echoed as a burly man with a fierce expression firmly grabbed an old man's wrist, causing the old man to tremble in fear. The thug shouted, "Old man, you've dirtied my shoes! These shoes are worth 1,000 taels. How will you compensate me?" The old man stuttered, "I don't have that much money." "Then sell me your children, what the fuck?" Vera frowned deeply, just about to scold the man when someone intervened before she could. "Brother, where did you buy those shoes that they're worth 1,000 taels? Could you tell your little sister?" Today Pookie was dressed like a hero, with a sword at his waist, looking stylish and elegant. The thug paused, momentarily captivated by his presence. After a moment, he snapped back to reality and shouted angrily, "What's it to you? Keep talking and I'll deal with you too." Pookie smirked with disdain. "You're welcome to try." The thug swung his fist at Pookie, who was clearly standing there, and no one could see his movements, but he suddenly disappeared. The next second, the thug screamed in pain, and everyone couldn't help but exclaim. Pookie appeared behind him at some point, pressing his shoulders and pinning him to the table. "Dare you do it again?" I won't, I leave right now. Please, hero, spare my life. Ow! Then get lost." The thug fled in a panic, and the old man gratefully thanked them. Bear turned back to continue drinking, only to suddenly realize that the wine in front of her had vanished. She looked over and saw that the thief from earlier was sitting across from her, leisurely drinking her wine. "Is this show interesting, Bear?" Pookie asked, savoring the wine. Bear looked at the pink stain on his cheek and couldn't help but sigh. "You really are audacious. There's a wanted poster for you hanging downstairs right now." Pookie tipped his head back and finished the wine. "Do those incompetent fools from the 6 stores really think they can catch me?" So-called incompetent fools sat across from him, their faces dark as a pot bottom. After waiting in line for more than an hour, she had lost her limited wine, and even the most patient person would be furious. Just as she was about to slam the table, Pookie sensed the danger and quickly flipped out of the window. Vera leaned down to look, but he had already vanished from sight, leaving her shaking her head and sitting back down. In the peach blossom season, with the spring breeze blowing and the air fragrant, Vera felt a strange sweetness in her heart despite having lost the drink. However, things soon took a turn. After wandering around for a while in the afternoon, Vera returned to the 6 stores in the evening. As soon as she entered, she saw her subordinates rushing towards her, shouting, "Captain, it's bad! The envoy has been killed, and the treasures have disappeared." Ooh, cliffhanger. Okay. And then let's see. Let's save first. Okay, and then Pansy. can probably... The willing one takes the bait. I have it, right? Drama. Medieval. No, too much violence. The willing one takes the bait. Okay. I really don't know how to post tweets. It's very troubling. I literally only have that left, but I don't know how. Help. I wanna finish it. Still some things I haven't owned. You see. How frustrating. There's so many. Okay. I also need heart fluttering, so I guess I need to go get modern. I never remember where it is. Not the cat cafe. Oh, here. Oh, it's too late. Okay. Then... let's check again. For the fanzine, I still need modern, funny, silly, hurt, comfort, angst. There's still a lot. Got it. What about funny? Or silly? Yeah, we can still go here. Let's get silly. That one. Rest. That one. Maybe. I wish I know how to use my items as well as, what is it called? Use my items, and also, what is it? I can't remember. Oh right, tweet. I don't get how to tweet. My boomerness is showing. I don't understand. Yeah, okay, compose, the willing one. Willing one takes the bait, part 3. The entire delegation was murdered, and the treasures vanished without a trace. This was like a slap in the face to the 6 dwarves. The Emperor was furious and ordered them to find the culprit. Suddenly, Pookie's name was on the wanted list with a reward of 10,000 taels of gold. Everyone was talking about it, eager to capture the audacious little thief to secure a carefree life for themselves. Rare was in a state of anxiety. She couldn't believe that Pookie could kill anyone. Moreover, she had seen him at the tavern that afternoon. How could he be in 2 places at once? But no one believed her. Her subordinates even advised her, "Captain, you can hold your own against her. If you capture this thief, the top position in the 6 doors would surely be yours." Apparently there was indeed no evidence, and Pookie was the prime suspect. With no other option, Bear had to go after him and ask questions. In a vast sea of people, how could she find one person? He knew that as the world's greatest thief, if Pookie wants to hide, even she would have a hard time tracking him down. However, Bear had her own method. She remembered that during lunch with Pookie, she had noticed a special type of grass in his boots. It was a plant unique to a village a few miles outside the capital. Thus, Bear suspected that this was where he might be hiding, and decided to wait there for him. Sure enough, not long after, he heard voices nearby. However, the breathing was unusually heavy, and the footsteps were chaotic. "Are you injured?" Bear could no longer hide, and stepped forward in shock. What she saw before her was a disheveled Pookie, wearing the same outfit she had seen earlier, but now it was stained red with blood. He staggered as he walked, his breath ragged, clearly wounded. Pookie managed a bitter smile. Sir, everyone wants my head right now. Sir sighed and took out a vial of ointment from her pocket, handing it to Pookie. This is the best healing ointment. You should take care of your wounds first. Taking in the ointment, Pookie showed a glimmer of gratitude in his eyes. He had gone out to seek help from a friend, only to be betrayed and hunted down. Despite having only crossed paths with Bear, he showed no intention of taking advantage of his vulnerability, which touched him. Bear, do you believe I didn't kill the delegation? He asked tentatively. Bear nodded. I know, but I have no proof. Come back with me and I will give you justice. Suddenly Pookie became agitated. I can't, Bear. The ones chasing me are your officials. I must find the true culprit who framed me. If you won't help me, then don't stop me. He tried to get up and leave. Even taking a step was difficult, let alone escaping from Bear's grasp. But he still insisted on moving slowly and unsteadily. Bear watched him quietly. Now with Pookie seriously injured, it was entirely up to her whether to take him back. She firmly believed that Pookie was not the murderer, but if she let him stay out here, danger would surely follow. Bringing him back, this was already the focus of attention, both inside and outside the court. Would he even get up to his trial? Let him go. There did nothing. He stood in the moonlight, quietly watching Pookie stagger away. Take care, he silently wished. I'm out, so let's go out and get us some modern. Oh dear, why do I keep going to the cinema? The mall. Hi Laggy, welcome back. Oh, I can't rest. I rest? No, there's still not enough. Can we compose? No, we cannot. It's okay. Knowledge. What is this? Oh. How come my time is so short? We don't even have anything. Oh, this is hard. Already gone? Where? Did it break? Aww, it broke. Shit, when was the last time I saved? I can't remember. Oh no, it keeps breaking on me and I keep forgetting to save. Let's just try to see if we wait out the time, will it eventually load? Okay, fine. Thanks for playing my okay. That's fine, at least it didn't break. I should save. I keep forgetting to save, which is a problem. 10 more days and then we're done with the game. I want to finish the game today. Exploding. Dr. Pookie, I think I'm going to die. Where's Bear? What's wrong with you? Have a heart disease? Feel so bad. Listen, my heart is beating so fast. Do I have a heart disease? There's Bear. That seems to be your stomach. But this fine stuff you might be thinking. It's the lead. Illustration. Ah, that's so cute! That's so cute, oh my god. Clear heart flowing one. Hospital story. Doctor, can you hear my heart beating? Oh my god, I love this one. Holy shit, I love this one so much. Look at him, he's so cute. Wonderful. Okay, and then... let us go and make the fountain. I have such a hard time getting it. Oh, I need one more modern. Really? No, I don't. Endless endings. Really? Endless endings? No, it's not. I'll check it out later. Let's see if we can fill this up. One more funny. Sure, you have one more funny. Wait, one more funny. Easy. GG. Endless ending. And then earlier was just one night in the ER. What about this one? Drama. We should have more violence. Endless dreams. Now one more. Come on, we can do it. Let's go from the top. More silly. I think I did a lot of silly earlier. One more silly. Oh, come on, just one more. I'm done with everything, I think. Okay. Yeah, I got everything. Let's fucking go. Endless happiness. I did it! Good job, me. I did a good job. Thank you. Okay, let's just put everything in the food. Oh, I should just save the money making one. What's the cheap one? Cheap one is rub whistles and one in the sea, after in peace. Right? Okay, interesting thought. So what if I just sell all the expensive ones? What if I just sell the endless ending one? One endless ending, and I'll do it later. Okay. I don't need money in this one. And then yeah, I guess it's all just about going to sleep, and then okay, let's just go to sleep every day until the CP time. Then again, you can always compose more stuff. Like this one we haven't done. Moving on takes the bait part 4, I think. In the night, Peach skillfully navigates through the alley and streets of the capital. Destination is secluded detached cottage on the outskirts of the city, where he lives with an old acquaintance of hers, a hermit who seems ordinary yet knows everything about the world. Matter of the mission, as well as the affairs of the E.C. Trail, are all revealed to him by that person. However, as the situation unfolds, Peachy gradually realizes that he might be entangled in a conspiracy that is unfathomably deep. As he approached, he felt as an ominous premonition. His surroundings were too quiet, his himself was too heard. Peachy is extremely sensitive to the smell of blood. From afar, what he scented was a strong scent of blood. He opened the door to see a glaring sight of blood. His old friend lay on the steps with his eyes open wide, dead without closure. Finally here. I've been waiting for you half the night. A bored voice sounded behind Peachy. He turned his head and saw several figures surrounding him. Peachy sneered and said, "You really think you can defeat me with just a few of you?" He is naturally a master of unparalleled skill and is not afraid of a direct fight. But for now he is injured and the openings are numerous, so he is considering how to escape as soon as possible. Figures in black naturally saw through his thoughts. Peachy's lightning concludes his thought, and once he slips away, he can't be caught. His eyes gleamed sharply, and suddenly he threw a clump of powder at Peachy. Peachy quickly held his breath, but it was too late. He hurriedly gathered his energy and left. The enemy wanted to chase, but the leading figure in black waved his hand. "Don't need to pursue, you won't survive." Peachy felt dizzy and disoriented. He gasped in large breaths, feeling the world before his eyes was upside down. His steps were weak and unstable. His heart was beating extremely fast, and it felt like there was a fire burning inside his body. That cloud of gas was poison. It was likely a despicable potent toxin. He felt as if there was a fire burning inside him, burning his head into a daze. Peachy's gaze gradually became vacant. He knew he had to find someone to detoxify himself quickly, otherwise he would inevitably burst and die. But in the wilderness, where could he go? He seemed to have fallen down, almost losing consciousness. But a moment later he grasped a cold object. The object was cool and had a pleasant smile. He couldn't help but cling to it like an octopus, using all 4 limbs. Perhaps because he was poisoned, he started hallucinating and fell to his face. He couldn't help but murmur, "There." As his consciousness faded, he heard a thud. Daylight broke, and Peachy suddenly awoke with a start. The memories of last night were already hazy. He sat up and found himself feeling refreshed. Poison from yesterday was nowhere to be found. Majora?
Really? I'll change it a little bit.
Is this better? Aphrodisiac? Huh? At this moment, he realized that he was only wearing his innermost single garment. What? What? Okay, then, thank you! Compose the end again. Yes. This is the Catch Me If You Can ending. You! Pookie rose up in shock, the quilt slipping down instantly. He quickly clutched the quilt to himself, looking at Vare warily. Vare felt uncomfortable, although under his gaze. About last night, I'm sorry. What are you looking at? Clearly, I'm the one who got taken advantage of. She paused for a moment before adding, You were poisoned. Without someone to pass breath to you, your body would have exploded. Saving a life is a noble deed. Last night was merely a stopgap measure. From Pookie's perspective, he could see that Vare's ears were also flushed red. For some reason, the anger in his heart dissipated instantly. After exchanging information, Pookie only then learned that Vare was here because of a secret report passed to her by an informant. Vare is indeed the world's number one divine catcher. With just the traces left by those figures in black last night, she was able to follow the clues and find out so much information. All I could find is this, Vare said. On that night, someone entered the inn where the mission was staying through the main door. Should have been arranged with the envoy. As for who it was unknown. Her gaze shifted and landed on Pookie. But whoever it was, it couldn't possibly be you, the petty thief who boasted about stealing the jewels. Pookie was not annoyed. Do you know who it is? Who is it? Pookie built up the suspense before taking out a letter from his bosom. Vare read it quickly, her face showing shock. It's the 5th prince? The 5th prince is plotting a rebellion? This is one of the things I stole from the inn that day, Pookie said. But this thing has brought trouble upon me. They are now trying to hunt me down, probably to silence me. He gave a wry smile. Unlike the wise crown prince, the 5th prince is involved in factionalism and corruption. Pookie specializes in stealing from his household and distributing to the common people. He must really hate Pookie. Vare was still in shock. He indulges in women and wine every day, and everyone thinks he has no interest in politics. I didn't expect that he would actually collude with foreign enemies. No, I must report to His Majesty immediately. How can we convict him with just a letter? He can easily claim it's forged. Pookie gave a wry smile. You planned from the beginning to let me take the blame. Really scheming. What do you want to do then? There, now we are like two grasshoppers on the same string. Pookie's eyes were bright. There's one thing he cannot deny, the East Sea Pearl, which is currently in the Prince's Mansion. If we want to convict him, we must go to the Prince's Mansion once more. The two arrived at the resplendent mansion. The mansion was brightly lit, extravagant beyond measure, and it was indeed the residence of the 5th prince. Pookie and Vare lifted a tile, peering inside. They saw the 5th prince discussing matters with his advisors and could faintly hear fragments of conversation. Pookie was about to go down, but Vare grabbed him. No, it's too dangerous. How can we get evidence without going in? Pookie retorted. As the two were arguing, they suddenly heard the 5th prince laugh loudly and say, looking up, Oh, there's more? Friends of the bee on the beam, we have been waiting for you for a long time. Damn, there's so much. Why is there so much? And then... Cheap. Missions, whatever. And then... compose... Next one. Pookie and Vare were greatly alarmed as a group of figures in black had appeared around them, surrounding them completely. The 5th prince said with a sneer, he didn't expect that the seemingly noble and upright divine catcher Vare would associate with someone like Pookie. Praise Pookie. Vare retorted, I see Pookie as pure in heart. I'd rather walk with him than with someone like you. Pookie seemed somewhat pleased, then a bit displeased. Comparing me to such a person, are you insulting me? With Vare defending him, although Pookie didn't show it, he was quite delighted inside. The 5th prince said, Barry, do you know that harboring a fugitive of the court is a capital offense? If you hand over Pookie now, I can let bygones be bygones. Your Highness, a prince raising a private army is also a capital offense, Ver said coldly. Seems you are unwilling to cooperate. The fifth prince snorted. Never mind, because tonight none of you will get away. At his command, the figures in black immediately swarmed forward. The two immediately drew their swords to fight back. The last time the two had fought, this time they were fighting side by side against the enemy. Strangely, although this was clearly their first time fighting together, there was an incredible synergy between them. Pookie only needed a glance, and Ver could immediately understand his intention. And a guess left by Ver, Pookie could always fill in time, as if they were one and the same. It was as if they were not the mortal enemies rumored to be at each other's throats, but confidants who shared a deep understanding. With a clang, Ver stepped back and said loudly, Pookie, can I trust you? Pookie raised a bright and bold smile. Of course. Ver took out a handful of fireworks from her pocket. The fireworks burst in the air, illuminating the terrified faces of the enemies. The fifth prince shouted in alarm, Stop her! But Pookie blocked them all. Ver leaped to a higher place and shouted, Ver of 6 doors is here! Surrender now! With the power of her inner strength, Ver's majestic voice echoed through the night. At the same time, the subordinates of the 6 doors who received the signal also poured in like a tide, surrounding the private soldiers of the 5th prince. The 5th prince tried to escape, but was tripped up by the sharp-eyed Pookie. Several 6 doors men, catchers, rushed up and captured him. The catcher reported to Ver, We found evidence of communication with the mission from his residence, as well as the stolen East Sea Pearl of the mission. Ver turned to the ashen-faced 5th prince. Now the evidence is irrefutable, Your Highness. You murdered the mission, intended to sabotage the birthday banquet, and framed Pookie. What more do you have to say? Seeing that the other party did not respond, Ver did not say anything more, taking him away. Without a leader, the rest of the group was just rabble, or group of rabble. The catchers were busy dealing with the defeated troops. Pookie tearfully watched from the sidelines, even managing to pull out a jug of wine from somewhere, drinking and saying, There, would you like to try some? This is peach blossom I took from down there. It tastes pretty good. But then there was a click, and Ver, catching him off guard, handcuffed him. There? Pookie's surprised expression greatly pleased Ver. Strict law enforcer, the divine catcher Costa said, Pookie, you have no regard for the law. You steal by nature. And you stole Minister Wang's tiger head sword, Minister Lee's double-fist jade pendant. She listed a long string of names and finally added, and the peach blossom wine of the 5th prince. In short, you are coming with me too, the #1 thief in the world. Pookie was still in shock when Ver pulled the chain, and he was led along with a hey hey for a few steps. Ver, we've shared a life-saving friendship. Won't you let me off the hook today? I'm a soldier, you're a thief. It's a soldier's duty to catch a thief. It's only right. I just helped you catch the traitor. I have a merit. Don't I have any credit? Save that for the court. The moonlight was fast, and the peach blossoms were bright. The two figures on the eaves, one in front and one behind, disappeared into the myriad lights of the capital city, arguing and playing as they went. That's cute. Like that. Finale, yippee! Oh, the willing one takes the bait! Cleared once. The moonlight is beautiful today. Okay, and then what else can we do? This one? Sure. Secrets of the Martial World. I'm just gonna skip. And then the second one. From outside, I heard the young master of the Heihuan sect sobbing uncontrollably. Could it be that he was being mistreated before even joining the Bayou Valley? Perhaps even physically harmed? Master, that's the gist of the current rumors. Thank you, Uncle Lee. quick glance at the person in her arms, who was sleeping soundly with a face flushed from deep slumber. Neck and shoulders still marked with dark purple bruises. Hikis? She couldn't help but sigh. Cyrus didn't know the truth. The two had been close in childhood, their affections deep, and shared many nights together. This evening was simply a matter of formality. Watching Pookie sleep so peacefully, Bear couldn't resist pinching his nose, bringing him out of his slumber. Wake up! Return my innocence! Huh? Pookie glanced down at his own body, covered in love marks, sore in all the wrong places, while Bear appeared invigorated, as if she could wrestle a bull. That flickered. Who had really been in control last night? Comic convention approaching. PT is almost here. Oh, even you? Have you seen the layout of the event? Huh, has the layout been released? Where are we? Where's the rival ship? Are we back to back or face to face? Is there a buffer zone between us? A such like seating arrangements in elementary school. If the booth placements aren't done well, it leads to a bloodbath. Someone should make a great elementary school teacher. Possibly put on a pair of glasses next time. This year, the organizers placed our alley in the corner. Tried to negotiate, but this is really difficult, and there's nothing they can do. To make matters worse, our booth count is even lower than the rival. Seems like the rival ship got a substantial boost of motivation after hearing about a certain talented creator defecting to our side. It sparked an even greater passion for content production. Is that so? Let's get going. I just remembered I haven't finished the illustrations for Sensei's new Harem publication yet. Indeed, Sensei is pulling out all the stops this time, trying a genre and length he hasn't practiced before, which means she needs a lot of illustrations. Being able to use an illustrator so extravagantly is definitely something we had never even thought of before. But if Lantern Sensei can't keep up with her drawings, should we consider outsourcing some of it? We're a bit tight on time, but if we throw in some money, we can still make it work. Please trust me, I can handle it. I'm the only artist you'll ever need for a Sensei's illustration. Is that so? She's probably busy working on her draft right now, but let me thank you for her behalf. Speaking of which, she had been pretty busy working on those drafts lately, and it feels like I haven't seen her in ages. Is she doing okay? Sounds like you're worried about her too. I've been incredibly busy with work lately, but I'm glad I was still able to read your updates. I also had the chance to preview the new publication that's set to be released for CC. I really liked it. Thank you. Writer's block? How could you tell? You must really be a goddess after all. No, forget I said anything. How hard could it be to figure that out? If a creator goes through the silence before completion of his creation, that's hard as these stuff. I've been trying to accept that I'm stuck. I thought that as long as I kept from uttering the word stuck out loud, then it wouldn't be true. Stuff like doing that would keep me from actually hitting a writer's block. It's not that I can't write, I'm just procrastinating. I wasn't expecting it to be so obvious. I mean, I've never experienced a writer's block before. It's never been this bad. Why does it have to happen now of all times? Just before CP, which matters most? Please don't put too much pressure on yourself. What I like is writing from you, not just one writing of yours. It's fine if you release old works that's already published. I've always wanted to collect them anyway. I'll buy them too. I'm sorry, but I've got a meeting to attend. You want headphones? It'll be okay. Just don't push yourself too hard. I can't really empathize with what you're feeling right now, since I don't know what it feels like to be stuck. Wow. Don't know what it feels to be stuck, huh? Sounds like something a genius like her would say. But as a sensei, it's totally fine if you just release a collection of your previous works for the season Sensei. Everyone will definitely buy it in droves. You already heard? I was easy to put two and two together. The usually quite ethereal Snow Sensei suddenly came and asked about something. What would happen if someone re-released a fanzine? And I have been organizing this for years after all, so it wasn't hard for me to figure out certain things just by looking at those obvious signs. You're just having writer's block. Calm down with the new release, right? Please don't push. Yeah. Are you done? Are you done? Okay. Please don't put too much pressure on yourself. Making a public apology is a fundamental skill for organizers. It's totally fine to release the new one after CC. Good writing deserves an ample amount of time for polishing. You're a creator, Farashi Sensei. Unlike me, your job doesn't involve mindless grunt work, so it's only natural to have moments where an idea just doesn't flow smoothly. You don't make me think any less of you for it. I'll put everything on hold for now. Please keep on working on the new publication until next Monday. So relax. I got you covered. Thank you. You just focus on your writing. LB has become really dependable after all these years. But even though I can still escape the pain of writer's block for now, maybe even back off a bit, why am I still feeling so down? That's great to hear. I was worried about not being able to finish the illustrations in time. If you opt for a reprint one now, that would make things a lot easier on my end too. I'm sorry for creating so much work for you. You're one and only illustrator. Work is the one thing I expect you to be creating for me. Well, if you're feeling down about it, you could come over and pet my cat. I'm sorry, I wish I knew what else I could really do for you. It's because of you that I fell for Berlin. That will never change, and I'll never regret it either. Why is everyone being so kind to me? Even though I'm already... Excuse me, is Vera here? She was a moment ago, but she just left. Did she say where she was going? Not sure, but I think she was headed that way. You should be it. I wonder where she could have gone. Found you. Oh, it's you. You seem slightly disappointed. Are you unhappy to see me? No, not at all. And I'm certainly not disappointed. As long as you're not disappointed in me, that's all I'm hoping for. And why would I be disappointed in you? Because you're my reader, Cora. If I can't write, then I am worthless to you, right? Simply can't write anymore, really. Even if I stare at the computer all day, I just can't develop the story of whirling any further. Isn't it funny? The outline for the next part was something we brainstormed together. And yet, even though it's a complete natural progression of the story, I just can't write it. What seems like just a step away feels like a distant shore when I actually try to put it down on paper. I wrote 500 words as if my life depended on it, and then I just deleted them. Then I wrote another 500 words, and then I deleted those too. Simply wasn't whirling at all. It failed to capture their unique charm. It felt like it was written by a different author. I've also been keeping an eye on the updates and the tags, feeling jealous of every author who can genuinely love whirling and express that love. I look back at my old work and the comments I received, but those tweets feel nothing like what I would write now. Comments seemed like they were meant for someone else. You know what that feels like, Cora? You know better than anyone that I started writing fanfiction because I wanted the comments. Over all this time, I've received so many comments. Short ones, long ones, praise, criticism. Because of whirling, I've met important and wonderful people I never imagined I would. Should be content, right? There's this strange feeling that the attention wasn't meant for me. It was some kind of magic that I had. Now that magic has faded. I have love, attention, and the friends all belong to Thricer. I didn't know what else I can do. Do you think your ability to create was magic? What else could it possibly be? I've never had any writing training, and no one ever told me I had talent. Yet just by loving whirling, I could keep creating stories that brought stories to others. Isn't that amazing? That's something I could never do myself. How am I supposed to tell everyone that the magic is gone? They'll definitely be disappointed when they see what I'm writing now, and I don't want to let down anyone who's passionate about whirling. Bear with me. No way, it's really terrible. It really is terrible. There from the bushes, white bones blooming the flowers. Ooh! Ah! Looks like you still remember that line. The fact you even remember it frightens me a little. I'll never forget the very day I fell in love with a girl there. I remember you weren't satisfied with that speech either, which is why you hid it away in your heart there. Oh my god, so pretty! Crazy! Oh my god, that's so pretty, holy shit. Well, thumbnail. I often think of fantasy as something magical. It exists in a pitch black vacuum, dull and lifeless, but once life is breathed to it, it transforms into something incredibly radiant. Maybe that's the magic you were talking about. When it's just lying in your own document, unseen by anyone, it's really just like real the magic, just your own ramblings and fantasies. But the magic of fantasy only happens in that very moment it's seen by the reader's eyes. Why am I satisfied with my past saved a fellow fan's night? Fantasized interactions that feel absolutely normal to me could be a refreshing delight for someone else, making them roll with excitement. It's like the hearts of the fangirls are connected in a wonderful way, which is why these things happen. None of these possibilities will ever come to life if the readers never get to see it. So, show it to me. No matter how terrible you think it is, next time you write 500 words, send it to me before deleting it. Just imagine me to be your only reader in existence, because I'll never be disappointed in you. Finalized! Raisa Sensei finally finished writing and sent her latest work to the printer. Our rival can never begin to imagine what lavish treatment we've prepared for Verling. You've typed out every illustration that we need, Lantern Sensei. How many rivals do you actually have? Tell the truth, I finished them a long time ago. I just pretended I hadn't to take the pressure off that I could. Meteor has been dying to release this new content. But since I didn't want to finish it for Raisa Sensei, I had to pretend it was perfectly fine if she just released an old collection. Why isn't anyone here praising me for being so thoughtful? Everyone, I'm sorry. I'm actually here today. I just came to put something away. You heard everything, didn't you? It's okay, we can just pretend I didn't. So everyone did and said all those things for my sake. I'm so glad I was able to finish the piece in time. Just the chorus support and encouragement. Speaking right around the corner. I can't afford to slack off during this time. Okay, let's see the illustrations I'm missing. Walk towards happiness together. What is that, modern? 10 medievals. Day of rebirth? Okay. There's so many things. How am I supposed to get all of them in time? Is there a new game plus? Okay, I'm not getting all of these. I'll just write the things I already have in my composition stuff. Payment. Okay. Let's back to school. Determined to show off his new cat, Pookie decided to smuggle it back to school in his backpack. The cat seemed to understand, staying silent the entire journey. The roommates were thrilled, marveling at the ragdoll's beauty and gentle temperament. Yet, as they couldn't resist petting it repeatedly, Pookie found himself growing unexpectedly annoyed and quickly pulled the cat back into his lap. It seemed like the roommate suddenly remembered something and said, "Pookie, your admirer came looking for you again today. They said they're waiting for you in the small woods behind the school." Before Pookie could even frown, the cat in their arms was already baring its teeth, meowing angrily, sounding quite upset. No way. I have to set things straight this time. I like Ver. Everyone at school knows it. Cat seemed to grow even more flustered, clinging to him tightly, as if refusing to let go and signaling it had to come along. Pookie sighed, resigned, and allowed the cat to join. Halfway there, in a quiet spot along the path, the cat suddenly leapt from his arms, transforming in a single leap into Bear. Bear didn't care that Pookie's eyes were about to pop out and said, "Just don't go. It's perfect. I like you too. If you had told me earlier, I wouldn't have had to work at that cafe, waiting for you after school." Pookie took 30 seconds to process that Bear was actually a cat demon, and another 30 to accept that she liked him. Just that, for a moment, Pookie's heart felt like ashes. With a blank expression, he extended his hand and said, "Fine, but you need to pay me back first." And then, what else can we make? No, I have no stamina. See, let's just go out. Where can I get the all? Wait, no, modern. We want modern. Brainstorm, modern. Great. Useless. Rest. Modern. Okay, I'm out of modern, I see. Okay, fine. Whatever. So close to finishing the game. Dream. Okay, I guess money. I don't really care much about it anymore. It doesn't really matter now. Hi, welcome. Mission updated. Celebrity. Interstellar. I guess we can go check out Interstellar stuff. Because I don't think I've written for that yet. Oh. All. Okay. Celebrity. Exhibitional. Mall. Interstellar. Yeah, we can go Interstellar. New. Nice. Rest again. Under Interstellar. Great, it's just literally one thing. Okay. Let's compose a 10-year promise. The 10-year war has finally come to an end, and the commander dispatched by the central tower. Pookie walked over irritably and pressed the button to turn off the old television, plunging the cramped one-person apartment into silence. Commander dispatched by the central tower, there would soon return and receive the highest honor in a grand ceremony. Pookie mentally filled in the words that the TV hadn't yet finished saying, staring blankly at the wooden photo frames on the bedside table. The photo he wore a clumsily woven flower crown, smiling so broadly his eyes curved. Another person was right next to him, carefully placing his flower crown on his head. If that person hadn't been there, anyone who saw the photo would think they were a perfect match. The young genies are in the Empire, the central tower's top sentinel, the future hope of the Empire. Before Bear entered the central tower, they had shared an unspoken secret tenderness, an intimacy that had never been fully revealed. Wait for me to come back. I'll end this war as soon as I can, and when it's over, come find me here, alright? On the day Bear left, he stood beneath the tallest wood-toned tree in the city, figure bathed in the golden light of sunset. With sadness hidden deep in her eyes, she nearly pleaded with them. We take a gamble. What if she really would return? If, in these 10 years, she had worried for him as much as he had feared for her safety on the battlefield. He had never believed gamblers had good outcomes, yet now he was desperate to win, just win. Once with Lena. He walked hesitantly along the familiar path to the Wu-Tang Street. It had been so long since he had come to. stones underfoot, the wild daisies along the road, even the chill of the evening breeze. All of it reminded him of the words and promises Bear had once whispered as he feared. In the distance, he could make out a tall figure standing under the Wutong tree, idly twirling a blade of grass. Fading sunset outlines her silhouette in gold. He held his breath and softened his tracks. The figure seemed to sense his presence, raising a hand to wave at them just as casually as before. Long time no see. You're so slow. You've been waiting nearly the whole day. They have won the gamble. Aw, that's so cute! Oh my god! That's actually really cute! I love that so much! It's wonderful, that's wonderful. I love that, I love that. Very cute, very cute. Yeah, that's so cute. But, can I try one more time to write? There no way to. Okay, never mind. I don't know how to tweet. Save. And then compose. I also don't know how to use the items. Okay, now I'm gonna say no, I'm not gonna wait. He refused. Bear was the sentinel of the Empire, its hope, its commander, and he was only an ordinary creature. Oh, bye, you need to go. Okay, bye. Sorry, I didn't see. How long would he have to wait? 5 years? 10? 15? So let the story end here. Let the secret of the remain forever buried, and let their love fade with time. He would remain a commander, and he would remain a floor. Kiki went about his day as usual, sweeping the open sign on the flower shop door, waiting for young couples to shyly walk in and asking what flowers to give to their beloved. The door opened. Welcome. Hello, I'd like a bouquet to win someone back. What would you recommend? Ah, that's cute too! I like that! Yo, I like that too! Holy shit, that's so cute! I'm very happy. And then... general settings maybe? No, it's not. No. Okay. Key profile? Writing skills. No, it's not this. Okay. I guess let's just rest. And then write something else. This one. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Cause last time I think we ended up being their slave. So let's be full on police this time. Report truthfully, or to the police, or truthfully, work. Work. Okay, find report. And this. Pushy gave Rare 100 paper cranes, folded by his own hand. Rare looked quite pleased, but it was unclear if he was pretending. Returning home from work, the car suddenly stopped in front of Pushy. The window rolled down to reveal Rare. Happy birthday! He didn't remember it. It was his birthday. Choose one gift. Power? And promotion. Promote you any further and you'll be on top of me. Oh, wow. Even though Rare gave Cookie more spiritual manage, it was expensive. At first, they were pressed a little bit more. Wait, no. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. Pookie, how have I treated you? Without hesitating, Pookie replied, "Boss, you treated me well." Bear suddenly became angry and said, "Then why did you leak my information to the police?" Pookie was stunned. "What have I ever done to you, Pookie?" Bear's eyes were as sharp as blades. Pookie only had time to signal a retreat before Bear said, "The deal time changed today. I wonder if it might be you, and it turns out the traitor was you all along." "It's blown." Pookie's instincts told him to not raise the gun. Pookie couldn't raise his gun. He closed his eyes, awaiting the inevitable death. Next moment, Pookie felt a hot stream in his chest. Then Bear's voice sounded distant and close. "You've disappointed me, Pookie." Ending disappointment. There's so many endings though. Got a perfect score, goddamn. Okay, and then let's go to sleep. Inbox. Ooh. New story? Fuck yeah. Oh, to complete a Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest. The brave warrior set out. Okay. Release the princess. Yes, yes, yes. But I've done both of these. Aww, I wasted my energy. And then this one. Yeah, EO. And then I guess because we have 40 now, we can do something else. Dual cultivation. As usual, Bear practiced her sportsmanship by the lake in the quiet of the early morning, a daily routine all the sect members knew better than to disturb. But today there was an uninvited guest. Sighing, Bear sheathed her sword and turned to see Pookie hiding clumsily behind a tree. Pookie was the youngest disciple in the sect, and Bear had been the one responsible for raising him from the time his master had picked him up. Originally, Pookie had been aloof, rarely speaking to anyone, let alone answering back. But after 2 years, although his powers hadn't improved much, his personality had developed strengthened, his sharp words often provoking her anger. "What is it now? And if it's about yesterday's request, my answer is still the same. No. Dual cultivation isn't such a big deal, right? It'll boost my powers, and I've heard it feels good." Bear cut him off. "Dual cultivation is for people of equal strength. Doing it with you would only weaken me." Pookie was momentarily lost for words, biting his lips in frustration at her unwillingness to compromise. "The martial tournament is starting soon. That has nothing to do with you. You'll only go if every other sect member is dead." There are a lot of monsters in the mountains recently, and I need to protect myself. Never gone down there without calling me first. Also, the head of the Harmonious sect wants to cultivate with you." I didn't agree to that either. After rattling off more ridiculous excuses, Pookie finally stopped, took a deep breath, and with his face slowly turning red, declared like someone facing certain doom, "Fine, I like you. There, happy now?" "Happy." Pookie froze in surprise, testing the waters by lightly touching her lips. To his surprise, she responded with a passionate kiss, gentle yet incredibly real, the kind he had dreamt countless times. "You're definitely just messing with me." Vera laughed, accepting it with a smile. After all, she had raised him personally. Oh, I don't like this one. There was no harm in teasing. He wouldn't be going anywhere. I don't like that one. Yeah. And then... Never mind. terrace. He came to find Rare one day, Adu, face red and eyes evasive. Rare was in the middle of a meal when he lifted his shirt. I can only ask you for help in this matter, Pookie said and lifted up his shirt. Even in a world filled with odd curses and magic, Rare nearly spat out her drink at the sight. What is this? Pookie had a small pink heart-shaped mark glowing on his abdomen. Pookie explained that he had been cursed by dark sorcerers while hunting monsters outside the city. They say if it's not filled up, it will activate and kill me. Pookie whispered, eyes wide. There, please, help me. Pressed close, making Bear's skin prickle with discomfort and excitement. It was unusual to see Pookie like this. So effective. Was it the curse's doing? Looking at Pookie, she felt her heart pounding, strength returned. She cursed in well? What a terrifying curse indeed. Excuses. I think I already read this, no? Pookie looked around at the eerily sinister forest of night. Ghostly winds blew through caves and creepy sounds, and he gripped his faster. I'm pretty sure I've already read through this, so I'm not gonna read it. I'll just check the other one. This was exactly the line the male lead said to the heroine at the end, unwilling. What kind of plot twist is this? Pookie thought, not even knowing if the person before him was human or a ghost. Yes, you're unwilling, so we'll just another time. Before he could process what that meant, Rare vanished before he died, and the entire forest fell silent, with no one responding no matter how much he called out. Pookie returned to the Magic Association, filled with confusion, only to be informed that he was to report back to the chairman. Inside, he knocked on the exaggeratedly ordinary wooden door. After a voice called, "Come in," he opened the door, only to see a face more familiar than he could have imagined. He would have preferred for the person there to be a magic old woman. So, are you willing or not? Isn't this workplace harassment? Title drop. Maybe one more. Okay, let's go out. Too late. Too late. Too late. Wow, it's Chinese. I'll just pick the nasty one because that's Chinese and I can't read Chinese. Okay, fine. I guess I'll pick it. What else can I do? Compose? No, it's not compose. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Compose. Nasty doctor. I already read that, so I'm just gonna skip. Open your mouth. Be obedient. Pookie struggled to open wide, feeling the itchy. The doctor Bear looked at him in his face, lightly cursed the lips. Really missed it. Haven't seen you like this since we broke up. Lewd. And then though it's in Chinese, yeah? Yes, it's still fully in Chinese. I'm just gonna skip. What the I can't reach it. the palace. Correct. Very embraced the cheek, gently stroking the chair. Her touch was not one with respect for a cactus, more akin to someone treasuring a prized possession. I won't kill you. I want you to stay by my side forever. Puki let out a raspy laugh. You've conquered the world. Isn't that enough? Earth's eyes held a deep, unfathomable look, like a still dark pool. She held Puki closer. The low sigh reaching his ear with a warmth that was almost tender. You conquered the world so I could have you, Puki. What is womp? I don't know what womp is. Wump? Womp? Two more days. And then let's see, let's go out. Oh, there's still a lot of chat. I didn't even know. How did I see that again? Okay, so chat fix. We need lots of chat fix. Compose. Joke 4. Vera and Pookie met a mysterious man on the roadway. What are you looking for? I can show you the way. We are looking for the meaning of life. The meaning of life is nothingness. What's the fear ever say about? You don't think you're humorous, do you? I don't get that. And that's mortal. No. And then sleep. Eve of the comic convention. Here you go. This is your vendor's badge that I presented. Oh, thank you. Let me hold on to it for now. I'll give it back to you when I wake you up tomorrow morning. I can't imagine I'll oversleep. BP is coming tomorrow, so there's no way I'll even get any sleep tonight. There's only to be service, it's just a tea. Although it is bigger than any I've attended before, which stands across to end the ACG community gathering, our alley will be showing the charms of Merely in front of fellow fans, rivals, and passersby. But since we have the eyes of Sensei book, this will definitely be fun. Ugh. Why would you say that? You're making her even more nervous. Didn't that make her blood boil and spike her up? It's really hard to deal with people who use those kinds of phrases in real life. But don't you worry, Selecto Sensei. I'll always be here for you. That's exactly what I meant to say. Raizu Sensei, as long as I'm here, everything will be just fine. Thank you, both of you. That's a lot of people. Huh? Where? Our rival alley has so many people setting up their booths. Just to be clear, when you say rival, you mean the rivalship for Verlin, right? Of course. I wasn't just born into the Verlin ship like you all were. He's yanking your chain. By the way, I really liked the illustration you posted last week. Perfectly captured the mood of the scene of course that I shared last week. Oh, thanks. But you only said you liked last week's drawing. Does that mean you didn't like the one I posted this week? Is there something wrong with it? I wasn't expecting the conversation to get this heavy. Oh, you girls are here too! Are you here to set up the booth too, Lantern? I thought you had work today at Cereals, no? I put my head off in the ground. I figured if I really asked for some time off during CP, my coworkers might figure out I'm a fangirl. So I decided to use all my vacation days at once. If anyone asks, I'll just say I went abroad for vacation. Even though you're just enjoying yourself at a very alley. Well, this is the spot with the highest concentration of Verlin in the world. It's the culmination of everyone's hard work over the past 3 months. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it the Kingdom of Whirling. Since I snuck into the Kingdom of Whirling, I should be able to get married to someone of the same sex, right? Huh? Exactly, huh? I mean, it's nothing. Please forget what I just said. Huh. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's see if I'm... Oh, I have lots of campus stuff. Okay, sure. Let's go brainstorm campus ideas. Confession, suggestion. Okay, then we write. Confession. Ver plans to confess to Kiki tomorrow. Although it doesn't show on the surface, Ver is extremely nervous. This is her first time confessing to someone she likes. How should she do it? First she needs to tell him, wait for me after school tomorrow. I need to talk to you. After rehearsing this 5 times in her mind, Ver finally called out who he was about to hear. Wait for me after school tomorrow. I want to confess to you. What? Cookie was stunned. You don't have classes. I think I've read this actually, like something like this. You don't have any classes in the evening, right? No classes. Ray looked at Cookie in confusion. His face was already bright red. Why is your face so red? Because you just said you want to confess to me. Now it was very turn to blush. I feel like I've read that somewhere, like as a song. It's very cute. Suggestion. Okay, these people do need to be kicked out, but can you not be so rough about it? Is there a problem? Think about it from their perspective. If I threw you to the ground and then kicked you like trash, how would you feel? Wait, why are you blushing? God, I love that one. That was good. Oh, okay, I messed up. Today's the first day of school. Yes, you were right. You didn't sleep well last night. And there's no time for breakfast now, so just eat along the way. It's fast and food. Aw, thanks. Actually, I had nightmare. What about? The first very few people came to the Verling alley, and even fewer came to buy my work. And the ones who usually comment after the tea parties and conventions, those passionate Verling fans in the past, everyone had dropped out. I snooped on their social media and thought they were all posting about their daily lives and other work now. Even though it was just a dream, that feeling of realism is still in there. If that really happens, what should I do? Give me a moment to think about that. If things really turned out like that, would it affect how you feel about Berlin? I don't know. It's hard to say. I can still feel that sense of panic in the room. A fast heart is one of the most volatile things in the world. One moment you're in love, and the next you're suddenly not. But even if I could defeat others, I couldn't kill myself. I hope that I can always stay true to my love for Verling, but that hope itself seems to lack strength. I really don't know. Okay, I think I understand how you're feeling. Let me tell you this right now. That's not happening. I'm more than certain that the things you're worried about will never happen. Just imagine, right now, those who love your writing, those who love Verling, and those who discovered Verling through your work, along with others who share that same passion for their different works, are all eagerly heading to CT. They've set aside time, bought tickets, booked accommodations, possibly arrange to share a place with others. Why would they do that? Isn't that all because of their love for it? Don't you think there are so few things in life that people can do just for the sake of loving something? Eating and drinking are essential for survival, and pursuing education and work is necessary to meet others' expectations. A person might do thousands of things in a year, but the ones done purely for their own enjoyment are extremely rare. And yet, miracles happen. In the act of doing something solely for ourselves, just because we love it, we get to meet each other. The going is Sensei. At least this is a miracle that can only be born from passion. But this is Whirling Alley? It was so empty during the setup yesterday. I was expecting it to be more like this, but seeing it now feels... Yay! That's so cute! There's no need to rush, don't rush. Each person is limited to buying 2 copies of Sensei's work. Supply is limited and there will be more available for general distribution soon, so please don't buy from scalpers. I was promised 3 copies before, but why are there only 2 here? Oh, I'm so sorry. I must have made a mistake due to all the crazy rush. How about you wait until it enters general distribution? Please. Let's deal with the Whirling Alley this year. Why is it so popular? Did they create some silly banners that feature borderline cosplay? Not have a cabbage or something like this? I wonder which big shot creator released new work style. I just came from there and turned out it's just a novel. I saw the long line and thought it would at least be a manga. What, fans of Whirling aren't allowed to enjoy their novels? Can this be true? Are people lining up for my work? Eyes are getting a bit blurry. No, this isn't the time for that. I need to go help out. Yeah. Stop! Told you, right? All those things you worried about won't happen. We've worked hard together, so it shouldn't be surprising to see the results, right? It's such an amazing feeling knowing that everyone loves your writing just like I do. I'm so happy. Even if something happens in the future that makes me a new character, the existence of this work is proof that our names will run smoothly. Sensei. Of course, I hope that nightmare doesn't come true in the future. Everyone seems so happy. I really hope to see everyone smile at the next CP2. I suppose any wish made during such a happy moment should come true, right? Okay. Fuck, I have to actually spell it. Dude, I can't tell. There's so many. It all looks the same. White. How can I not click on anything? Seriously, I can't see. Remove. I can't tell. Everything looks the same. White shirt. Where's the white shirt? Gah. I'm fucked. Which one is that? I have too many. Okay. 35. Okay. 35. This one. 35. 5. I can't see. I have too many things. That's unfair. This is a debuff. I'm suffering from success. This one and that one, the bane of my nightmares. Where is it? I can't find it. That sucks. Annoyed. He ended with a resounding success. The results are even better than I anticipated, all thanks to Sensei's work. Arrangements for general distribution are already underway, so no need to worry. I'm not worrying in the least. You've been the one working hard all along, Velvy. You also planned a tea party while preparing for PT, right? Since there are so many out-of-town Berlin fans who usually aren't in the city, it's a rare chance for everyone to gather together. Hosting a tea party is the best way to create wonderful memories for everyone. And this time I'm definitely going to make up for the previous disaster. I decided to host it at the same venue as last time. And this time I'm sure of it. There's definitely won't be another storm. That doesn't sound like something we get to decide, right? Okay. Please? Wonder what happens the next day then. Let's say that when it comes to certain things, I should have known better and keep my mouth shut. Of course, you'd have to string cats and dogs on the day of that tea party. Is that just my luck or what? Seems like only a few of us helping set up the venue out here so far. During the last Verling tea party, I think I actually made fun of how bleak the turnout had been. Surely everyone is going to show up today, right? Yeah, for sure they will. Our last tea party was ruined because of the weather. If the same thing happens again this time, everyone would be extremely disappointed for sure. I don't want it to happen again, but there's really nothing I can do about it. Is the Verling tea party being held here? Wow, we got here really early! Lucky! Let's take some quick photos. Someone too! Fantastic! Such beautiful decorations. Please help me take a picture with me. Railing is OTC and that's a fact. Things are heating up, and there are way more people here than last time. But if you do PT, perhaps more people converted to become fans of Railing. I'm so happy. Knowing about this is enough to bring me joy. Is that Sarai's Sensei? She's so cute IRL. Am I even allowed to say that? Then, can I ask her to sign in the work I bought? Will she find me annoying? I hear Sarai's Sensei is super nice in person. Why don't you go and ask? Why don't you go instead? Wait, Sarai's Sensei, I'm your fan. Oh, thanks. I bought your work. Would you mind signing me on the inside cover with me? Me too. What? This is too good to be true. Sarai's Sensei will always love you. Me too. I immediately fell in love because of your writing. You're simply remarkable. Wow, there's so many people. What should I do in this situation? Half of our ship surged over. Feeling a bit flustered, I instinctively grabbed Ethereal's nose arm. Ethereal's nose fingers sensitively intertwined with mine. They were so delicate and gentle, holding my hand with a softness like cotton candy. You sit here with me, just knowing that brought me a sense of peace. Seems like all these people came for you. For me? Of course. If it weren't for an established talent like you being here, there's no way that these people would be so happy to be here despite the rain that I presented. Everyone's this happy because of me. I'll probably never get used to this feeling. 6 months ago, no, even just 3 months ago, I could have never imagined today. This time, none of my anxieties came true. Although there were setbacks and tears along the way, I always knew. My stories and I have always been loved by everyone. Of course, hard, but working for Berlin never felt even close to difficult. It's the thing I want to do most in this world because there's nothing I love more than Berlin. Why did you say that out of the blue? I don't think it's too out of place for her to say that at the Berlin tea party though, right? Your Berlin is my favorite too. Do you think your love for Berlin will ever change? I think this time I'll always love the ship. It's okay even if you fall for another ship. What? We're at the Berlin tea party. To prevent Ethereal's nose outrageous comment from doing further damage, I quickly cover her mouth. Ethereal's nose widened her eyes, blinking hard, her soft lashes brushing against my palm. Sorry about that. What did she just say? Maybe it wasn't the best idea to talk about falling for another ship in front of everyone. I'm such a failure at working it off. I should have been more perceptive. If you were holding my hand and looking into my eyes, I accidentally let my true feelings slip. Your true feelings? What's that supposed to mean? Are you already thinking about switching fandoms to serials now? What about you? I'm still as passionate about Berlin as always. Shida, so am I. That's a worrying statement. It seems like we've already forgotten what life without ethereal snow and whirling is like. Just as inevitable as the rain falling from the sky or divorced mothers bent on remarrying, if my goddess wants to switch fandoms, there's nothing I can do. Do I stay in whirling or should I follow my goddess? It's such a difficult choice. No need to. Is there something making you feel happy? It's the first time I've experienced this much bliss. Wherever the sensei goes, I go. Following the goddess brings me joy. I used to get messages like that from readers after I stopped updating since my previous shift. They wanted to know my latest shift and where I was updating. They seemed sincere, as if they were ready to support a new clearing for my writing. At the time, I just couldn't relate to their feelings. I thought, if you wanted to read about a ship, look for it as a tag, following the goddess in both forced and unnecessary. If you're not doing it for a ship you like and just want something to read, why not browse some books at the bookstore? Why limit yourself to fantasy? I guess things makes a difference. If you ask me that now, I'd agree with you, and it's all because of you. Me? I don't remember saying anything that's profound. You still don't get it? It's because you're my goddess. Now with my work, I have very little time to watch anime, and I won't have as much time to explore every new community to search for shit like myself. But after meeting you, I finally understand my readers' feelings. I'll never come across another author like this again, and must hold on to her tightly. But like you said, maybe I can only write fairly well. I can't seem to do justice to any other ship. That case, really fine to keep writing Whaling. I'll always support Whaling as well. As long as we're here, we can create spooky stories for Whaling, allowing them to have a life more fragrant and special than any character that ever existed. And if one day you want to try something new, I'll be right by your side too. If I write poorly, will I leave you? I'll quietly slip away. Just kidding. If you want to keep me from slipping away, just please message me every day, whether it's about fanfic or your life. I want to know about everything that's going on with you. I'm so glad I met you through fanfiction. That's something I've always wanted to tell you. Keep adding. Miracle. Today marks my 100th day in Berlin. At first I thought 100 days would feel incredibly long, but now looking back, it seems like it went by in the flash. Within the past 100 days, so confused. What? 222 stories, largest number is 12. Favorite stories, parody, fantasy. 8,215 fans. That's a lot of comments and likes. I am a master fantasy. Made 20 CDs, gave away 0 copies. Do you remember this? This is the one you print most copies of, 5 in total. Let's see you're proud of. The room, oh my god, skip. It's ugly. Polaroid demon. It is pretty cute, yeah. It's from the gacha though, so technically I didn't buy it. 5 clean bags. Oh. Interesting. 28 books. That's crazy though, yeah. 28 books in just 3 months. That's the 70. Wait, what? You can write stories for them? How? How do you write stories for them? Huh? I'm going crazy actually. I'm so confused. How do you write for them? Oh, I'm missing so much. Oh, I don't know how to do tweets. I don't know how to write stories for them. They said that even in the same city, the probability of two people meeting is 1 in a million. It's not an exaggeration to call it a miracle when people from different places or even different countries meet because they share common passions. What? Angels are creatures who live for their passions. Through their passions, they have found something to cherish, something to create, and ultimately it's through their passion that they cross paths. I like that. Thank you for making these miracles possible. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay, back to the menu. Okay, let me try loading. Which one? This one? Let me try something. Okay, let's buy a lot of gifts, I guess. And then contact. Let's start. Oh yeah, it's still broken. I see I still have like 99. Hello, you're back. Hi. Sorry, I don't understand what you said, Mr. Charlie. Okay, so her affection should be the highest now. Yeah. So if I go to the CP now. Final exam? Okay, let me just... Okay. Oh my god, I have to sell shit? Please. Let me go, I don't want to sell shit. I wish there's a way to skip the fan merch thing. I'm just gonna ignore them until the time passes. Is there like a way to speed up time? No? Kapan selesainya? Bentar lagi, aku lagi mau ngecek ada ending buat setiap cewek atau enggak. Kalau nggak ada, keluar. Nah, it takes so long. Why are you doing this to me, game? It wasn't free, please. Little sorry didn't get more PG. Wait, actually, let me check. Is there a... Not food, not anything? Is it constant? No, I don't think so. frustration. What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't understand. What am I missing? I don't get it. That's crazy. It's frustrating that I didn't 100% it. I also don't know how to finish it for real. Oh, okay. So it is different. After our ship surged over, feeling a bit flustered, I instinctively grabbed Nora's arm, to blushing. Suddenly realizing that I haven't had any physical contact with Nora before, I felt a bit awkward and quickly let go of her hand. You should probably go and greet everyone. After all, they came for you. For me? Of course. La la la. Everyone's just happy because of me. But they never get used to this feeling. The same thing. Do you think your love for Rolling will ever change? And this time I'll always love the ship. Someone held my hand gently. When I turned to look, Nora was blushing first with baby upstairs. I'm that tired. So many people showed up there. Early's tea party was really fun. All the whirling fans were able to enjoy themselves. It really was amazing. The rivalship must be so envious right now, right? Should I take some photos and post them on social media? You think the camera over there? I don't want to be in it. Oops, I accidentally got you in the picture, but the shot turned out great. Should I send it to Granny? She'll definitely enjoy it. You're so thoughtful and considerate in moments like this, Nora. Well, I'm feeling a little bit thirsty. Let me grab us some milk tea from over there. And see which flavor it is? I know. Nora said she was going to buy milk tea over there, but she still hasn't come back. I hope nothing bad has happened. Whoa. I'm sorry. I wasn't watching where I was going and I spilled your drink. Are you alright? I'm fine. Your drink spilled into the bag you're carrying. Wait, is that Goddess Saraisa's fan thing in your bag? Oh no, did all of the designs get ruined? I'm so sorry. You should have been paying attention. This is totally our fault. If you don't mind, when Verizon Sensei supports enters general distribution, we'll buy brand new copies to replace these for you. Is that okay with you? Are you an idiot? Why would you assume items in the general distribution have the same worth? The convention books are fine, and the extras are different too. We're truly sorry. Here, this is our account and contact info. We'll find a way to make it up to you. If you're not comfortable sharing your personal contact, you can give us your account info instead. We'll try to hunt down the books and extras from our group, and once we've got them, we'll reach out to you. Does that work for you? My account? I'm not involved in the fandom, so I don't have an account. What? But I thought some of the books in your bag are the kind you only get with an account. What? She ran away? Wait, please give us a chance to make it up to you. Oh, I thought you were waiting for me over there. I suppose you saw what happened. Why didn't you use it from your account? Because it could get awkward. What if they said bad things about me? I have been receiving abusive messages. They say I have a history with their rivalship, that I'm just riding your coattails because of our close relationship, that I'm too sensitive about unfollowing and bashing, and that I only switched to whirling because it grew popular. Whirling isn't a sterile paradise. Many fans of whirling have said things like that to me. There are probably even more people who think that way without being vocal about it. Nora, just being able to happily create for whirling itself makes me so happy. Getting to know Riverboat, Ethereal Snow, Velvy, and others is an even greater joy for me. And becoming such good friends with you is the icing on the cake. I'm already so happy. I shouldn't be asking for more. I can't pretend to have no skeletons in my closet, and I can't expect all the whirling fans to like me and tolerate me like you do. But the drink thing is felt that I can always buy you another cup. Designs might be sold, but I can get new ones. Just make sure you find them for me. No need for them to know that I am Race Lantern. This tea party was really fun, and it was a day for whirling. I don't want something like this to happen to dampen the good mix between you, me, or everyone else. I meant to tell you earlier, but those two have been behind you the whole time. seems like they've come to apologize. What? No, we're sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop. We just borrowed some lights from the bar. We thought you might need them. Is this the truth? Are you really worth lantern, Sensei? Please allow me to show my reverence and admiration. I have to tell you, your stunning art is truly a powerful tool for convincing outsiders to join the fandom. Truly, honestly, my roommate got into the fandom because of your art. Is that so? Yes. I can't believe I spilled milk tea on the bright lantern, Sensei. I will never forget this day. Please give us a chance to make it up to you. And also, geez, as much as it embarrasses me to bring this up now, could you please buy my Verling Ita shirt along with Goddess Verizon? Hey, are you going to do it? And so I signed my name next to this fantasy. This gave me a super embarrassing yet happy feeling. Oh, to Mr. Crawlings in my chat. Thank you, you're very sweet. Maybe Nora feels the same way too? After our fellow fans thanked us and left, I glanced at Nora to find her looking back at me. It makes me so happy, knowing that I actually have Verling fans who like my art. Why are you asking like you just learned about that the first time? You usually get a lot of love for your art, right? It's not quite the same. With art, as long as you post it, someone will definitely share it. Even if it's shared by Verling fans, it doesn't necessarily mean they like Verling. Some just habitually retweet certain artists, and others share it to show that they're currently into that work. I'm a weak-willed person. Care too much about numbers and easily get caught up in vanity, but I've long since turned off comments and notifications for shares and likes. I convinced myself that as long as you like my art, that's enough. But that's the way I used to think. Meeting you was a unique miracle. But now it feels like my thoughts are starting to change. My art seems to be able to bring joy to a lot of people. I've met so many people in Berlin, and each encounter has been a miracle in itself. Nora looked at my face. Her cheeks were slightly flushed, and her eyes pressed into incredibly sweet smile. Very Sensei, thank you for making these miracles possible. And is there a way for me to go back to the menu without actually having to go through all that ending sequence again? Nope, of course not. What did I press? I wish there's a skip button. I still have 2 more girls to go. I really want to grind the CGs, but I'm also like way too tired. So I think I'm just gonna grind them in my spare time. And, you know, whatever. Because I have to find out where it actually is too. I still don't know the story. I'm going to go Velby and then Ripple Boat after that. Okay, back to menu. Wait, you can also start a new save file. In the new save file, progress for merge sandals, location stickers, and achievements will be retained. Okay, thank God. How do I... Okay. Now we can load. Wait, what about this stuff? No time to localize, sorry. Oh, okay, there's gonna be an infinity mode. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's load this one. Hi, Deecha. How are you? Is my mic scuffed again? Oh my god. I've been yapping all this time. Is it still scuffed right now? I'm sad. I've been yapping so much. Is it still scuffed? I hope it's not. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, gifts. Context. Velvy. I should just buy it. Hi, welcome! Purchased. Velvy. Wait, save. Okay. Velvy. I think it's fixed. Try saying supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. See? I can do it. Bleh. I'm smart. Affinity still shit. Welcome back. I'm good? Yeah, I'm a very good girl. I'm trying to get the endings of 2 more girls, and then I am finally done with this game. Okay. Let's skip first. Gah! Velvy gripped my hand firmly in response. Her hands are small and cold, so every time we touch, it feels surreal. She's the kind of person who seems like she can cause bodily harm with her body heat. Have to stay strong now. Everyone's here for you. For me? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. That's so moving. You truly are wonderful, Furaiza Sensei. What? Velvy suddenly wrapped her arms around me. Do I have a live stream tomorrow? I don't think so, because I'm going out with ex-coworkers tomorrow, so I don't think I have the time. I might do one in 2 days, but it'll be a little, way earlier than right now. Because I usually stream at around, GMT plus 7, 2 p.m.-ish. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Wow, Chinese. I can read, 3 things from that. It's finally over. Let's not rush to clean up. How about we grab some drinks and take a break first? Great timing. I have something to tell you, actually. So, what is it you wanted to tell me? You must really hate me, right, Furaiza-sensei? Why would you even ask? Why would you even ask me that all of a sudden? I wonder why. Though you'd probably dislike me even more for saying this, I feel like it's probably because I often interact with people. So rather than grasping the subtle emotions in your words, I think I can read you as the real human being standing before me. No matter how arrogant, offensive, or self-righteous that may sound, it's the truth. This is all I can do. Which is why I'm clearly aware of every time you try to hide your dislike for me. What? No, that's not quite right either. What you really dislike about me, Furaiza-sensei, would be the version of me when I was using the ID Hurricane Slurp, right? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to apologize today, and I ended up putting that expression on your face. When you give me that look, it makes me want to cry. Furaiza-sensei, you're very kind-hearted, so if you see me cry, I don't think you'll be able to be harsh with me, even though I once hurt you so carelessly. I don't want that to happen. I want you to scold me harshly, hit me, make me apologize, make me delete my account, and tarnish my reputation. Chill. As long as I've been adequately punished, you can't hate me anymore. You'll start to like me and we'll be friends, right? When did you first realize this? Like I said, it was just a hunch at first. Whenever my previous ID came up, your reaction would seem a bit off. The way I acted back then was even more reckless, so I must have offended many people. At first, I simply thought you were one of those who didn't like me back then. It was only after seeing your latest work at CT that I was convinced of that lingering sense of familiarity in your piece. A long time ago, in my previous fandom, the very Hurricane Slurp who doxed you and made you leave the scene, it was me all along. I'm surprised you still remember. Saying this now must feel like a slap in the face. Yes, I did a lot of really foolish things back then. Things that were both mean and stupid. I entered the fandom, built my reputation and influence by commissioning art, participated in creating rules for fitting in, and then arbitrarily imposed those rules on newcomers. Any ship, any fandom needs fresh blood to grow. Newcomers are filled with enthusiasm, not to mention that they don't have time to learn these so-called rules. Whether or not to follow these rules should be also by their own choice. Back then, I was blinded by my foolish arrogance and completely failed to see this. So the fandom became increasingly closed off, and fellow fans began to leave one by one. I'm the kind of person who loves a lively atmosphere the most. I don't want to be alone. I want my fandom to be like today's tea party, filled with abundance and a harmonious atmosphere, where everyone can be fun and be happy. But I knew it all along. Even if I correct my mistakes, the harm I caused can't be undone. I brought pain to many people. People like you, Teresa Sensei. But saying this must sound so shameless, right? Still, I really feel that meeting you again is just wonderful. This wasn't just a chance for me to make amends. I'm not saying this to make myself feel better. I truly really like your work, and I really like you as a person. I must be able to feel it too, because I can sense that your feelings toward me aren't just hate. That's why I have the courage to make this request. Can you forgive me? Forgive me for all the things I've done to you? Of course I can. Chill. I want to forgive you. You were once the source of my trauma. I have to admit, though you probably already imagined, countless nights in my adolescence I cursed you to sleep. I wished you bad luck and hoped every terrible things would happen to you. That's a bit mean. I understand. But after realizing that Hurricane Slurp had been you, I realized I couldn't hate you anymore. Not when I saw you in the flesh, as a real human being. You complimented me, treated me so well, and selflessly did so much for Verling. You loved it more than anyone else, wanting everyone to be happy. And you're so amazing, you can do things I wouldn't even dare to imagine. Seeing you as who you truly are, I can no longer hate or dislike you. Because hate and dislike aren't sweet emotions. They definitely aren't what I feel each time I see you. The slight tension mixed with comfort, the anticipation of being soothed, and the urge to keep you by my side. So yes, I will forgive you, as long as you'll always be my friend from now on. I think I'm finally able to cry now. Do you know what's on my mind right now? It's truly wonderful that we could meet again through this shared passion for fanfiction, Teresa Sensei. The end. Okay, now finally the last girl. My throat is hurting. I'm debating on... No, I shouldn't say this in this stream, because this stream is about this game. Never mind. I am excited though. The devs said they were going to show us, update this game continuously. So I'm very excited about that. I want to see more of the game. I need a skip button. For an early access, there's a lot of things to do in this game, which is nice. Sorry, I didn't nap enough today. I still don't understand how to write stories for him. Is that like something that will be implemented later? I'm not sure. Maybe I missed the way like they said they want the commission? I'm not sure. Okay. Back to menu. Be good now. Game. Game. Okay. Load. Last girl. Let me just check actually. Yeah, there's no way to write stories for them, yeah? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm not crazy. I do. Okay, let's give her a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Should be enough. Yep. Okay, let's sleep. Okay. Eh? Different completely? Let's just say that when it comes to certain things. No. No. Excuse me, is the swirling tea party being held here? Wow, we got here early. Wait, you alright? Yeah. Wow, we got here really early. Lucky! Let's take some quick photos. Someone came. Fantastic. Such beautiful decorations. Please help me take a picture with these. Whirling is OTP and that's a fact. Things are heating up, and there are way more people here than last time. Could we do to CT or have more people converted to become fans of whirling? I'm so happy. Just knowing about this is enough to bring me joy. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I've read this. Go. Fans of our ship surged over. Feeling a bit flustered, I instinctively grabbed on Cora's arm. There, it's okay. Just feeling her warmth, somehow it made me feel much more at ease. As much as I'd love to reassure you and say, just leave it all to me. These people are all here for you, you know? For me? What? Me too. I'll always love... The noisy voices from the crowd drowned out the rain outside. It drowned out her words too. I'm so tired. Even though I'm so happy, I'm just exhausted. But that's how a tea party should go, and thankfully it's finally over. I'll handle the cleanup from here, Sensei, so why don't you go grab a drink and take a break? Let me go with you too. Hey, you're gonna slack off too? If you wanna be lazy, but there's no need to hold Sensei's hand in front of me. Can I ask you a question? What would you like to know? What did you mean by this time? Earlier, I heard you say, this time I'll always love the ship. Can you tell me what you meant? If I'm being annoying, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'd never find you annoying, Cora. Looking back now, it wasn't such a big deal, but for me, at that moment, shock, shame, fear, and feeling wrong, it was so bad that you didn't want to think about it anymore, so you almost put down the pen, vanished from the fandom, and ran away? Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. How did you... When you were still an innocent girl, you excitedly posted about your favorite ship, only to be doxxed by a KOL in the circle for a tagging mistake. Then came the collective ridicule, and the online bullying came pouring in. How did you know? Completely unaware of what you've done wrong, you only knew that the pain must be your own fault. After that, you developed a fear of publicly posting, storing all your creations on a hard drive until I met you. I'm not sure how you found out, but that's right. Until I met you, who encouraged me to share the whirling stories stored in my hard drive. Yes, I figured as much. I told you before, didn't I? I'm your first reader, and that description doesn't just apply to your work on whirling. Back in those days, before you stopped writing in that community, when you had only a handful of readers, there was already one reader who decided to be your fan for life. You just said you'd never find me annoying, right? If I were to tell you that I've been watching you, gathering information about you, and ultimately decided to show up in your life for just one selfish reason. If I told you all I ever wanted was to read your stories once more, what then? Is that going to make you dislike me? No. How did it come to this? I am a little surprised. No, scratch that. I am actually shocked. I think I'm going to need a little time to digest this. I understand. But I still can't imagine ever disliking you. I mean, do I even have to explain? This is you we're talking about. We've been through so much together. If it doesn't upset you, I want to say that you're my best friend. Like none I've ever had. Maybe even more than that. Oh, what? You're irreplaceable to me, and you should know that by now. And now I know. And more importantly, I'll never forget it. Thank you. Please let me always support you as your first reader. The fact that our paths have crossed over fanfiction, it feels like a miracle, and I truly believe that now. The end. So she was our first reader. So we have the person who doxed us in the last ship, the person who first read us in the last ship. So interesting. After this, I want to check the CGs and just like show them. I still don't know why I'm missing CGs. I don't see any branches in the story. Ito. No. Okay, I wanna check the CGs. This one. That's so cute. I can't open it? That's ridiculous. Okay. I'm missing one and I'm missing two. I'm not sure who I'm missing. I guess Ripple Bolt, right? I'm so confused. But anyways, yeah. Thank you so much everyone for watching. That's the end of me playing Sensei. I like you so much. It's been really fun. Thank you everyone. Bye bye.